Hello, Amos. You both being terrors, huh?
Bits for working from home for the entire week.
Oh, feck yeah! If you're full company for the week, feckin' yo! How you doing, friend? Sorry, I'm still on first coffee. Despite tiredness yesterday, despite mental intentions, I am just failing at sleep this week again. So, how are you? Right. I guess everyone's kind of just waiting for Breath of the Wild to blow everything else out of the water, so game news is super quiet at the moment. And yeah, no, it does. It means we get you from the feckin' start, so that's feckin' grand. God, coffee, I need you to do your job. Oh. Sorry, I'm just trying to find that GIF from... I can't remember if it was from yesterday. No, it was from last week, wasn't it? Of my little slug cat getting just battered. Oh, Keldra, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. I'm sorry, forgive the extra background light. It was very, very stuffy in here, so I'm just trying to get some air in. And Lizzie, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. A good afternoon to you all. Right, hang on a sec. It's gonna be one of those days. Yeah, I was chatting with a guy who works on boats yesterday. I was taking the dog for a walk, and it's one of the few downsides about doing this for a living is on the really nice days, the days of the world. On the really nice days, we just want to kind of like sit on the balcony. It's like, no, I must video game. Actually, Keldra, I have seen The Case of Benedict Fox, and I was contemplating it for this week, but I didn't know, I wasn't really feeling super spoopy. Wait, no, hang on. Didn't I? Am I forgetting my own feckin'... no, we're doing The Last Worker on Thursday, which is kind of like a immersive sim snark at Amazon and big businesses and automation. But no, I've seen it, and it looks very curious. I got a copy via Keymailer, I think. So, it's one we will do a day on. Friends, if you haven't seen it, so the Last Case of Benedict Fox is a very... like, I don't know, it's got that almost claymation kind of over-exaggeration to it. And it's a side-scrolling Metroidvania set in kind of a mansion being slowly pulled apart by eldritch forces. Oh, it's on Game Pass. Oh, there we go. Job's a good one. And Megaboss, congratulations on reaching Horsey Mode, the true endgame of Warframe. As War Ninjas have known since the beginning of Warframe time, that it was all about horses. It's just science. But yeah, I was really on the fence about whether to do that or The Last Worker, but there were a couple of wonderful articles about The Last Worker on gi.biz, and I was like, okay. But no, it looks absolutely fascinating. It's so curious because that's one I almost put on the docket. But if it's up on Game Pass, then, you know, maybe it's something we can get to, like, later on. Okay, well, like, yeah, if Floydo's already covered it, then it means that game's doing fine. Like, it's not that I'm specifically seeking out games that are unknown, it's just we have so few hours in a day to hang out, friends. And that's with, like, 5 and 6 hour streams on the daily. And there are so many games out there that need our help. I don't know. And I know that I'm saying that in the same breath as playing Sea of Thieves every Friday, but... Hell, in an ideal world, we'd do a short indie game Friday morning, and then play Sea of Thieves in the evenings. But... Life is a lot. Life is a lot. I keep reading all these articles in the games industry about burnout, and I just keep wanting to be like, yo, what's burnout but for the stuff that isn't your job? What's burnout for everything else? What's that called? Yeah, hey, Wolfgrad, one, you're not wrong, but also, at least in my heart, Rainworld Downpour really does feel like a success story. You know, back when we played it, we were still kind of like the Rainworld community had already kind of solidified, right? Like, there were speedrunners and artists and people, but it hadn't broken outside of its own little bubble, its own community. And we got to be part of that. And I think that's kind of cool that, like, and with Downpour, we've got to see this new influx of interest and new people coming in. Like, it's, you know, it's something that's giving me a lot of the warm, good, fuzzy feels. Moose is like, still just burnout. Fuck. Because I've burnt out at work before. But that's another story. Yeah, games industry news is very quiet today. But if you need something to read with a cup of coffee later, or, you know, a cup of tea or what have you, give this a read. So, Sam Mikovic, friendo and frequent Longshipian supporter, did an article for Game Developer where he interviewed the guy that, one of the original creators of Bleem, the emulation software we talked about the other day, and he talks a whole bunch about, like, games preservation. It's a really, really good read. And apparently there's some nuggets of information about the OG Xbox in there that no one's hit upon yet, so, you know. Oh, and Caffeine, Watto and welcome. Moose, I'm so sorry. I didn't give you a proper hello. What am I like? The tardy bard? Watto and welcome, friends! Hello, hello. We are going to be returning to Rainworld today because I am just enamored with the Spearmaster. Now, whether or not we try and kill the flying, missile-spitting murder bird, or whether we just try and get out of Spider Alley, I don't know. Oh, Numbers, it's the worst. Like, you've got at least an hour before we try and crack on with it, but after yesterday's show, like, I had the skin itches. It was not good. But I don't think we're far off of our next goal. Sorry, I won't go too far into it to avoid, like, story spoilers, but yeah. Basically, Numbers, the area we hit in Rainworld yesterday was composed of 2 kinds of baddies, French fries, and 6 different kinds of spiders. You see, Legend, I want that little icon of a dead murder bird at the end of the playthrough. That's it. That's the, you know, we killed a red lizard. Let's kill a murder bird. Numbers, it is a new area, yes. Is that Moobot doing its job? It is! Not Moobot, sorry. I forgot we killed Moobot. Dino. Yes, Wolfgrad, I am there with you. If we're ordering French fries today, I'd like them, you know, sans spiders. Well, good news numbers, you shouldn't encounter the ones that we've got. And in the Shaded Citadel, you can get these little flash bomb plants that just wipe them all out. So it's not too shabby. The ones that we're encountering, you don't have to worry about. Yeah. It's fine, it's fine. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Yeah. So Jem, we're on our way. We're on our way. We're just trying to decide if we want to kill missile-spitting murder bird, or if we want to just try and make it through. Okay, so, sorry, Legend was saying the only spider fries without bug snacks. What if bug snacks is just Rain World, but it's how the gourmand sees the world? From the gourmand's perspective, everything's delicious. Yeah, Numbers, we made a new friend yesterday. If you weren't able to pop on in yesterday, basically, I was just having a completely brain-dead day. And I really wanted to show you all a game called Betrayal at Club Low. This kind of like Disco Elysium acid redux. Like, it's just incredible. It's got this kind of like satirical, mocking humor to it that somehow doesn't come off as snark, but comes off genuine. Like, it's really, really good. And I really wanted to show you all that. But yesterday, I didn't have two brain cells to rub together. It was Smooth Brain Sunday carried through into Tuesday. So, we played more Rain World. And it was a feckin' great day. So then we're going to play more Rain World today. But I want to chat with you all. Plus, because I need to get some coffee in my system, we're going to do this. Oh! Well, Numbers, I hope it got all sorted nicely. Beck and Yo. Task failed successfully. Lovely. So what else is going on? So we got some announcements. Discord are going to be making some changes to usernames. They're going to be dropping the numbers. I haven't had a chance to read into it proper, so I don't know if it's something that we need to worry about or otherwise, but server nicknames are remaining, so you're fading. If you haven't seen it, server nicknames for Discord is basically you can set your screen name to be unique to a specific server. I can't imagine you all haven't seen that already. Sorry, Dumbers, I'm nattering without even thinking here. Yeah, we're enjoying some, as I said, we're enjoying a quiet news day. Starship Troopers Extermination has got an early access release day, which is, I believe, later this month. 17th of May. I personally wouldn't have put early access that close to Breath of the Wild, but okay. Because I believe Breath of the Wild's the 12th, right? However, now, I've obviously not played Starship Troopers Extermination, because if I had, I would have signed an NDA to do so. So I've obviously not played it. But if I had, I would say that it is a 16-player RTS FPS squad hybrid, where you and friendos build a structure and try and defend from just seas of bugs coming at you. And J-Post, Watto and welcome. Well, it's less crossover in fans, because, like, one is a Nintendo Switch craft and survive game where you can make cool little vehicles, and one is an FPS multiplayer title based on a classic Paul Verhoeven film. However, wow, I need more coffee. I had a whole sentence that was supposed to come out of my mouth, and the little kind of like pop that you heard was that bubble bursting. Oh. Thank you, coffee. Without you, I'd be dead. No, it's just Breath of the Wild's one of those games that's going to suck up all the air in the room, because everyone is going to do a review, an opinion piece, a guide, a deconstruction, a things I wish I would have known, a how-to. Then we'll have the counterpoints, which is the it's not so good, and then the counterpoint, which is it is brilliant, you suck. It's one of those. It's one of those titles that's so big that it doesn't leave space for discussion or anything else. So Jam, it's closer to Nuclear Dawn, but it's we all bundle into an area, we build structures and things together as the hordes are coming in. Build turrets, keep them repaired, with the Daka. And Tardy, I am excited for Darkest Dungeon 2 as well. We'll do a run of it at some point, because I've already done Darkest Dungeon, and as much as I want to do a group playthrough, I made the mistake of the time when I tried to actually finish Darkest Dungeon, I had all of the DLC installed and active, so I went from 0 to beating the game with Court of the bloody fucking vampire bastards installed, which for those of you who know is an exercise in agony and futility. Oh, so Numbers, you're entirely correct. There's no value in a Breath of the Wild review unless you have an angle, or if it ends up being bad. Now, it's unlikely, I don't have any indication, but if yours is the first review to go up that says Breath of the Wild 2 Breath Wilder is a trash game for goblin babies, and it turns out the game is actually very poorly received, then holy crap. Your site will be the focal nexus for the discourse that comes on. But for the rest, it's kind of just everybody scrambling for eyeballs. Now, I'm in a jammy position because you lot keep my dumbass alive, right? So I don't need to chase media trends to find people and do otherwise. But yeah, sorry, Legends, that's what they want. They want them eyeballs, they want them clicks. But especially in the YouTube environment and the game's media environment, and it's Numbers, you personally probably would have taken a lot of. Okay, sorry. So Numbers was saying that they didn't get on with Breath of the Wild and they would have posted a scathing review, which is a tactic for getting coverage. Especially if you're weighted on Metacritic or OpenCritic, because people will come to those reviews, either people who also didn't get on with it, or people who just want to fight you, and you can basically farm out. Ah!
So you're saying your schedule has a missing link?
Ah! It does. Ereman, fucking thank you. $10 in bits. Cheers to you. No, Ereman, that's super cool of you. And the Yaldum is now yours. What will you do with this newfound power? So, Fearless, Orcs Must Die is very, very good, but that's wave-based in a very interesting manner, whereas the Starship Troopers game is very freeform. So I've heard.
Hot take, Zelda is not Skyrim, should not ever be Skyrim, and weapon degradation is a cancerous game mechanic.
Whoa. We don't use the term cancerous, but it's a very polarizing mechanic. No, Numbers, it's entirely fine, and thank you for the bits. It's a polarizing mechanic, and sometimes it's that interesting thing of like intent can hit so differently for different people. But anyway, yeah. I just wanted to talk about like the games media sphere a touch. Wolfgrad, more often than not, people do look to game reviews for confirmation bias, or confirmation bias is the terminology used, but I do think it's close to what you're saying, and like sometimes it's hard to articulate why you're enjoying a game, and reading reviews about it that also like the game that you like can give you a better vocabulary to understand it. So anyway, so the TLDR is basically next week. New Breath of the... Is it next week? God, what even are dates? Yeah, so next Friday, New Breath of the Wild comes out. We'll still be doing Sea of Thieves. Right. And that whole weekend is going to be a lot. Now, I have been talking with myself a lot. I'm not going to be streaming New Zelda. I think it's going to be a very, very good game, and I think people are going to have a good time with it. I have incredibly complicated feelings on it as a game, and I am not in the best of headspace outside of stream, and I don't think I've got the capacity to really get into the raw live on Twitch.television. So, I mean, there'll be no shortages of people who are getting stuck into it. And what we might do is something I've tried to do a few times, like a Christmas group playthrough, maybe later in the year, but we'll see. Oh, fuck! I remembered. Anyway, I remember what I wanted to talk to you all about. I found a game that we could all play. I mean, numbers, usually I would jump at the chance Usually I would jump at the chance, and, well, I don't think anyone's ready for strange body type Link. The TLDR is that during a very, very difficult part of my life, a very hard point, I was basically just binging Breath of the Wild in the evenings as my only kind of like non-drinking breather from all of that. So it's a game that I personally love, but I love it in a very personal way. It was a space I escaped to during a fucking brutal time, and I'm not quite sure how that would come off on stream. You know, and friends, it is rare that I will put like a veto on streaming a title, at least initially. At least until I can understand my feelings on it. Because, I mean, numbers, what you were suggesting there was, let's throw bits at Will so he can play a brilliant video game and get a little green hat in the process. So, that is a lovely sentiment. But, yeah. Like, I don't want you all to have to deal with, like, 3.5 hours of ugly crying Will. Like... Will dresses up as Link and plays CDI games. Oh god, I played the feckin' the 3DO version. It was so painful, Because I mean, I'm sure I've told you all my story. Like, I didn't really have games console stuff growing up, but thanks to absentee international father, I managed to blag a Game Boy because I told my parental unit it was a toy, not a console, and they didn't really know shit about games. And I guilt-tripped my my biological father, so he sent me a Game Boy. Loved it. So, God, I could probably still no-hit Kirby. I could probably still do that. I never managed to finish, like, what is it, the hard mode Kirby. Ehrman, anything's possible. Although, sadly, I no longer have the body of a gangly skeleton, so you don't really get... I actually have, like, a people body now, so it's a different pitch. Actually, Jem, I try to remember, is the Game Boy Kirby the original? I think it is. It is. Okay, yes. Thank you, Ehrman. Okay. Sorry, Kirby was one of those games that I just love with my whole heart, because it was one of the first games to teach me that thematics and mechanics don't always have to match. That you can make a game that is a cute game for babies, with a baby aesthetic, with cute baby characters, and then make an incredibly competent platforming game. Like, the level of craft and care that you can put into a game doesn't have to match its intended audience. Shit. I mean, here's the thing. As a Wiian, I obsessed over any video game I could get my hands on. So, like, yo. Feg. Sorry, Dustin, Watto and welcome, it's lovely to see you. Life is pain, but the longship is healing. Fuck it is, yo. Oh yeah, Wolfgrad, just as an FYI, friends, this is something that we might stream. Oh yeah, because I still need to fill out my... but Sunshine Shuffle is coming. Is it Sunshine Shuffle? Yeah. Oh, yeah, there we go. Sunshine Shuffle. Why is Steam being weird with me? Okay. Friends, crewmates, and possible... Wait. There we go. And possible bank robbers. This is Sunshine Shuffle. This is the next game from Zalavir's team, Strange Scaffold. And it is about a bunch of cute animals who may or may not have robbed a bank. They did a crime, and they're playing poker together. One of them's a capybara, and he looks feckin' cute. If you enjoyed Poker Night at the Inventory, it's basically that. And what's been fascinating is Zalavir's been talking a lot about the process of putting it together. And it turns out that Poker Night at the Inventory was one of the most difficult titles Telltale ever put together, which is why they never did a third. And apparently there was like, it used to be like either a badge of honor or a curse at Telltale if you worked on one of the Poker Night games, because of how complex they were. And I never even stopped to think about it, because at the core, it's just a poker game, right? But all the different characters, their dialogue and their reactions that you need to see because it's a poker game, and how the user sees all of that is incredibly complex. Oh yeah, and Dice Goddess, we fucking love the Strange Scaffold, folks. Like, seeing Zalavir and Strange Scaffolds rise is another one that we obviously can't claim, like, I don't want to say responsibility. We can't say that the Longship propelled Zalavir to victory, but it feels like, again, we've been there step by step, and it feels really good. Yeah, my only regret was that when I was having a really bad problem with my hand is when Witch Stranding came out, and that whole game was about click drag and click drag, click drag. But yeah, Sunshine Shuffle is a great example of how like your visual aesthetic doesn't have to match your thematics if you give care. I'm not gonna give Zool any fucking points, because Zool just looked like somebody ate 2 bags of Haribo, did a fat lie, and it was like, what if we have a ninja who's really into sweets and candy and shit? Fucking love ninjas! Like, that seems to be the Zool process. But with Kirby and stuff like that, like, there's genuine care and thought, and it really comes through. And yes, Jam, it is capybara and a paddle steamer. Oh, Ehrman, I think we're allowed to be strange scaffold hipsters. And with the current trajectory, if, you know, Strange Scaffold continues to succeed, we are absolutely going to be those smug buggers. Oh, no, you see, because we played Cellular Harvest and, Can Androids Deliver? We haven't done Can Androids Pray, because I kind of want to do that like a table read with somebody. But I don't know who else would want to go hard. Also, like, I haven't gotten to flex my acting chops in a while, so... And yeah, Keldra. Kirby is a Eldritch monstrosity the best possible way. He's the strongest character in the Nintendo universe. And his friend shape. Oh yeah, Bismarck. Yeah, Zalavir Nelson Studio is Strange Scaffold. So, El Paso Elsewhere, An Airport for Aliens currently run by dogs, Witch Stranding, and then Sunshine Shuffle. I am a little worried about Zalavir burning out, I will admit, but, you know. I don't know how to say that to him without sounding like I'm being a dick. So, hey, Mega Boss, get the good sleeps. Thank you for popping in and saying hi, and you know, to those of you who might be watching this on VODs and stuff later and things like that, I am sorry with these late starts. We are going to try and get back to starting at noon, just for the bantermancy and stuff. Yeah, I need to do a lot of work on me behind the scenes, and I'm trying. I mean, Alnus, you should fucking pitch that to him. Sorry, Alnus was suggesting that Zalavir's next project should be takes 6 months, keeps a travel journal, launch on Kickstarter, will break records. Yeah. And hey, Fearless, when the interest takes you, you know we got you. Self-work is hard, Lizzie. Like the most shocking take that Will has all day. Like, however, and I do want to say this, like, you lot are fucking brilliant, alright? And I've been better about, like, you know, voicing problems I'm having in, like, you know, off-screen time and things like that. I'm making progress, but I don't want you lot to think that you are what is causing me so much stress and whatnot, you know? I fucking love doing this, and if it wasn't for the limitations of the human body, I would do it more. You know. Ironically, out of everything, this is probably the thing that is helping keep me upright, you know. That's the secret legend. We always want bacon. But thankfully, Bacon's working from home today, so Bacon is in the house. Can Bacon come on down? So what else is going on? Unity laid off a bunch of people, which is very sad. Everyone seems to love the mullet in Jedi Survivor. I am amazed that the dev team didn't think people would embrace, like, yeehaw, redneck, mullet, Jedi.
Am I the next contestant on the Slug Cut is right?
Sadly can be. It's the game show we all need. Oh, shit! That's what I was going to tell you all about. Right, so... who wants to flex their games knowledge? Obviously we won't be starting it probably until, like, the beginning of next month. Because we're already a year late. So... it'll be like challenge mode, but I found it. That is to say, I asked an industry friend and they shared it with me. Welcome to Fantasy Critic. So, have you ever thought, I love the idea of fantasy sports, but I don't give a shit about sports. but I love video games. Well, biggity bam, check out this video game jam. I got sent this yesterday, and I'm very excited to give this a try. So basically, we all play like imaginary games publishers, and we pick video games that are coming out throughout the year, and we bid back and forth on who takes what game, etc. Similar to, I'm told, sports team players. So there's like secret auctions and things like that. And then we basically work out who can get the best score critically by the end of the year. And I think this is great. Like, now, in an ideal world, we would have started doing this in January, but... What's the numbers? It's a draft, but there's also secret auctions as games get announced and as titles drop through. I mean, we'll understand it better when we play it, but... Oh, Lizzie, you were lurking for that, were you? No, DJ and Emmons were streaming Mario RPG last night while I was getting stuff done. And I basically just described myself as Mech Dad for August, because we're going to be have to taking a lot of people through Armored Core. Well, so Alnus, what we'll do is that if people are into this, we can start this at the very beginning of next month. So we can do a big old draft on, it would be a Thursday. So yeah, Thursday the 1st of whatever the fucking next month is. Good at maths. And we can do that live if you'll fancy it. I think it scales up to 40 people, so... Well, so Ehrman, I've been having a look at it, and it's based on review score at launch, right? So it's not a bad idea if we start, because one, we'll be starting after Zelda has dropped, so the big AAA, the big AAA stone has already been dropped. Yeah, it's an E3 per draft. Fucking yeah! Yeah, that'd be fucking great. That's the name of it. The Longship E3 per draft. Because here's the thing, like... I don't know what we'll be doing with E3 per bowl. Because, like, it doesn't look like E3's coming back, which is understandable. But the way Keighley does Summer Games Fest feels, I don't know. It doesn't feel like something that we can really heck on. Oh shit! And Vanderbeest, no, I didn't see your mechs until you told me. Feckin' yo! There's a really good little bunch of guys. The sun is set on an E3-ra. Ah, God, legend. That was the worst pun to try and say out loud. Oh yeah, and Lizzie, thank you for bookmarking the name. Huh. Oh, sorry. Just Immortal Lens spent some time with Sonic Frontier. Mileage will vary depending on your enjoying of the Collectathon gameplay loop, but does have some really good writing. Fascinating. On the subject of writing, I have spent a little bit more time with Redfall. I'm up to about 15 hours now, and I've finished the first island. In my quest to find the good, and I'm determined to do that, I have this feeling that they either changed devs, or that they changed from... Hang on, let me get some more jams. that they either changed developers or they did a rewrite during development and then never had a chance to finish it. Because I encountered one of the first big, I think they're called vampire gods. And as set pieces go, it was set up to be something impressive. But then the consistency of the tone, the writing was kind of in contention with itself. Like, I got one big, oh wow moment, and it was very, very good. But you can feel the absence of where there should be more. Like, Redfall is the kind of game that needs a remake. Saying that after like 2 days that it's come out, but like, I mean, do any of you mind spoilers for spoilers for cheesy writing? Because I can move on. I don't want to just assume. Warcraft's like, let's say remake already? Well, it's more like, well, so Varbles. Okay, so remember we did Generation Zero, right? And Generation Zero had huge swaths of the faux Swedish countryside where there was nothing in it. But it didn't feel empty, it felt trepidatious. Whereas in this, there are these huge set pieces. And it feels like there was meant to be more. Like, it's structured to where you expect there to be like a combat encounter or a story beat. And there's nothing. Or, in the case of the first big vampire god, you encounter a lot of like reused assets from things that you found earlier on. And it's like, oh, that's a bit weird. But I mean, alright. So, that's what I mean by like the absence of it. But fuck it, I'll assume you don't mind me talking a little bit of spoilers. So, as you come to the first vampire god, the Aperios, Watto and welcome. Have you finished the first island in Redfall? Because I'm about to talk about it. Otherwise, I can not talk about it. I'm not. No, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. We'll move on. It's alright, we'll move on. I'd much rather chat with you all. Alright. There'll be plenty of time to deconstruct and discuss Redfall. Fearless, that is exactly what I think. I think that the team was pivoted in some way or shape. Because
the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, our four reptilian heroes, have overcome the arc villain Shredder.
J-Post, you fucking legend. Thank you. You managed to hit Daytonus. You got M's. That's a strong pull. Nalroth, Orzine, and Distron. That's 2 named characters. Well, like, I mean, Aperios, if... I mean, I don't tend to get up in the hours to be on your show, but, like, if you want to do, like, a little, like, coffee chat and deconstruct, we can. I'll just ask Scardy very nicely to cut it out as a little, like a little Redfall roundtable. Oh, shit. Sorry, Asari just sent me Sci-Fi Bots 1, an old VHS tape, which seems to be in that weird, early, like, reworked French animation style. God, I'll have to do some research on that one. But sorry, where are my manners? J-Post, thank you. Yeah, the thing that I'm really getting the feeling for is that the team was made to pivot Redfall. Maybe not the co-op aspect of it, because that was there, but something else. And then before Oh yeah, Redfall Table Talk. Boom! But before they were able to complete the pivot, either the funding or the project was just told, like, you've got to finish this. And Varbles, I think that's a fair assessment. Considering how the progress is tracked, it doesn't feel like it was made with the idea of being like an online service game from the get-go. But from what we saw of the assets, it did have multiple characters. So like, the intent must always have been to have people playing together, but I don't know. I wonder. But yeah, so Aperios, we'll have to do like a little Redfall table talk. Now, Aperios, I do agree with you. Like, I guess this is why we're so emotionally invested in Redfall, is because it really did feel like the titles were stepping stones towards something. Deathloop took all of the knowledge that... It took all of the learning from, like, Dishonored and Prey and brought them all together in a really fresh package. And so I was hoping that we'd see, like, Redfall is like, take that philosophy and throw more friends in. Yeah, and as Aperios, I think that's what we were all expecting, and we didn't. Okay. And sorry, on the subject of Sidebots, there seems to be some episodes up on YouTube, so I'm going to give those a watch after stream. Oh yeah, Aperios, you're right. Like, the multiplayer in Deathloop was definitely a late game addition, but they already had the idea, like, they already had the antagonist, like, operating in real time. So they just kind of went, oh, what if we had that be player controlled? But you can tell by the development structure that the multiplayer in Deathloop was a very late addition. So, yeah, so Aperios, yeah, what's next? Now, if Redfall had been the next Blackout Club, that would have been amazing. I tell you though, playing Redfall has made me want to go back and play Vampire Reign so badly. If I ever end up flush again, I'll get us a 360, I'll get a copy of Vampire Reign, and I will show you. Because that game's a fucking disaster. But that game's a disaster because it tried to do something. And it's painful to play because it's so determined to stay with the bit. Like, it's a cheesy, you know, Metal Gear Solid dialogue-esque shooty gunbang game where you play a special SWAT team who hunts vampires. But not in the Redfall sense of like, oh, I'm going to get you, I'm going to dash back and forward, and oh no, your gun has a stake, I am defeated. Oh, sorry, Redfall's very accessible. It's very generous with the kit that you get. Although it's stingy with ammo early on, that does change. It's very newbie friendly. But with Vampire Reign, and this was a 360 era title, like, the premise is this. It is the most torrential downpour the city has ever seen. And this dulls the senses of vampires. They can't smell, they can't hear as much, allowing you to creep around and kill them. So it's a stealth sniper vampire assassination game. And if you biff it, the vampires will just rush you and tear you apart like a teeny tiny little people wishbone. Like, it really goes into that idea of vampires being these intelligent hunters. You know, they blend into a crowd, but in a moment's notice, they will just pull your spine out through your bum. And yeah, Aberios, I'm there with you. Vampires as a thematic, they're kind of like pirates in that they're so ubiquitous in popular culture and nerd culture, and yet there are so few good games based around it. You know, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines was a fucking mess at launch, but it was interesting, as a lot of those like vampire games were. I keep forgetting the name of it, but the other Vampire the Masquerade title, it was like 50% medieval, 50% kind of like post-Matrix City. Yeah. Yeah, I still, much like with Redfall, I'd love to know what happened to Bloodlines 2, but also I know that the only way I'd be told that is either under strict NDA or Friendly, so I wouldn't be able to share that information with yourselves. Greybeard was saying, how many vampire games lean into the original roots of the vampire mythos? Well, there was one that came out recently called Vampire. You play a doctor who's been cursed. I believe that one does some interesting stuff with it. And that's it. That's the only one I can think of. Alanus, yes, Vampire Survivors, notably featuring little to no vampires. I mean, Fearless, I don't know if we'll get to the point of getting a Bloodlines 2 post-mortem, because I have no fucking clue who's making it. Like... Dustin's infamous Festival of Blood? But yeah, I do think that vampires as a thematic are woefully underutilized. And I'd love to see ones that kind of blend either the social aspects or the kind of extreme violence of it. Because vampires are not mindless creatures. They have a person's intellect plus a whole bunch of cool shit. So like, if we were spitballing ideas here, do you know what I'd love to do? Revisit the masked ball from Dishonored, but one person is a vampire. How do you find who it is? You know, everyone's masked up and in dress, so you can't tell by pale skin or reflection. Like, that would be fecking cool. Also, if you haven't played it, the masked ball in Dishonored is technically a marvel. Like, the character designs and outfits are randomized, so you can't just fucking brute force it. But like, with a modern vampire hunting game, I love the idea of, you know, how do you apply modern tech to old problem? I thoroughly enjoyed Daybreakers. And whilst that's a very, very different experience, I still, that like modern tech plus vampire, you know, the idea of using cameras instead of mirrors to allow for, you know, people to do their makeup and stuff in the morning. Daylight cars that are fully blacked out that have like screen windows. But then Daybreakers goes into some stuff that's, if you haven't seen it, it's a very, very good movie. And it's worth it for just the unhinged third act. And yeah, Alnus, that would be feckin' good. But I'm also down for something like 30 Days of Night. You know, I can't say I could recommend reading the comic book of 30 Days of Night. And the film's so-so. But the premise... and if you haven't heard it, the premise of 30 Days of Night is that I believe the film is set in Alaska, one of the like northern Alaskan towns, but much like in places like Iceland and stuff like that, where once a year there is 1 month where it's nothing but darkness because, you know, planet be tilted, yo. And at that particular year, a group of vampires have decided that they're just going to go on a fucking feast and have the best time. And so all of the citizens of this tiny town basically come under siege by vampires. But the vampires are kind of playing with them because they don't have to hide, they don't have to like sneak someone off into and deal with the bodies. They're just gonna wipe out the town, have themselves a fucking blood rave, and then peace. Yeah, Wolfgrad, you're right. Arcane do revisit that randomized solution in Dishonored 2, so you can't just look it up online. Which I think is... I know it's making a lot of work for, you know... I know it's making a lot of work for your team, but... it does make for an interesting experience. Like, randomization of solutions, so you can't just Google it. Dwarf Fortress has a vampire detection? Huh, that's fucking fascinating. Keeper RL has that, but you're the baddie and you install the vampire, so that's always funny to watch. Watching villagers killing each other, trying to work out who's the vampire. But you can also make them kleptomaniac, which is funny. So, Greybeard, I understand what you're saying, and I think that when it comes to, like, static mediums, I think that's a very good point. With video games, there's a slight problem in that we create titles that empower the player, so how do we create a good experience when the player is powerless? And that was the thing that hit me very early on in Redfall, is that, you know, these vampires are supposed to be so incredibly powerful and such a threat that no one could leave. You know, they've frozen the seas like a wall to trap everyone in. Why are they so easy for me to handle as a player? Now, I understand that. It's because it's a video game. They are meant to be a threat, but like a bit of a threat, not a you know, if they see me, I'm dead threat. Because it's a mass market video game, it needs to appeal. People don't like getting wrecked by shit they can't stop. That doesn't feel empowering. That's not what you want to play after work. So I understand that. Oh yeah, at Perios, there's been a few of those. Perios was saying they saw a trapdoor inside a house in Redfall and just broke the window. And I saw a house full of traps and then realized that I could leap in from another house over and come in through a top window, and then use all the preset traps for that story beat as like my own personal fortress. I don't know, it's another very, very untapped thematical well. But it's untapped because it's a difficult one to handle. So yeah. Alnus, I do agree with you there. It does have that Colonial Marines problem in that it takes something iconic and makes it seem very forgettable, very throwaway. You know, gunning down seas of xenomorphs like right next to you makes them less scary. But later on, like at least when we played it for April Fool's Day, I will say that the blind, like irradiated aliens actually work very well for creating tension. The problem is, Redfall doesn't have another level of threat to throw at you, aside from the bosses, and the bosses are set-piece battles. So it means that you don't really have anything for the player to be afraid of. They did add a very strange mechanic where, as you do stuff, it increases the ire of the vampire gods. And when the meter reaches max, they'll throw a lightning storm at you and a rook. And the rooks are the enemies that IGN showed in their gameplay video, which are very beefy tanks. Very boring to fight. Very easy to set on fire. So... Well, and again, sorry friends, I don't mean to keep harping on about Redfall. I am trying to find things to love, and the problem is the things I want to talk about that I love are Spoiler Town. So I'm apologising with deconstructing like the broad arcs. The character introductions are difficult because a large proportion of the story and background is actually given to you in the trailers, and then through little snippets, but the snippets of your characters, like backstory and origins and things, are a bit disjointed in how they're presented. So, now yeah, Aperios, I do like the teamwork mechanics. That one feels like it was added pre-pivot. Like that was going to be one of like the core ways in which you find out about these characters. And I'm down for that. I'm feckin' down for that. Adam Fearless, I too am looking forward to Aliens Dark Descent. I don't know how big a production it's going to be, but that might be one for us to tackle, you know? Yeah, and Greybeard, with something like Elden Ring, the initial feeling of helplessness is meant to be on a curve, right? So as you become stronger, then you can re-challenge the areas where you've had the most problems, right? And from there, you'll be able to have this feeling of empowerment, right? Like, I don't know that's a drastic oversimplification, but Elden Ring uses challenging areas essentially as stopgaps, but not in the traditional sense. They don't say no. They say, if you want to try it, and then just continuously pummel you until either you leave, go off and get swollen, come back, or you decide that, no, alright, I'm going to no-hit this. Let me solo her, you know? No, Greybeard, you're not coming at the topic wrong. I think it's a fascinating deconstruction. So Perios was saying in Redfall, they're currently playing as the cryptid enthusiast who's never actually caught a cryptid. Like, yeah, the podcast guy, who's fascinating. I played as Sniper Guy, who's probably the weakest of the four. However, I changed his outfit so he's a firefighter now, which makes his character so much better. Because initially, he's, I was an army sniper, and then I couldn't take it because war is bad. And then I joined an evil super PMC, and they were bad too. Then it took my eye. Now I do a snake. And I was like, oh, all right. And then I unlocked a firefighter costume, and now suddenly his character is brilliant because he's this firefighting bloke with a magical eye and a talking crow, and just by virtue of changing his backstory makes him likable. And yeah, Dustin, he does look like Sam Fisher-Price. Splinter Sellotape. That MST3K evening was glorious, and thank you all again for those who joined for that. Yeah, Greybeard, I give him a fireman's outfit. So now, in my head, he's closer to the protagonist from the Lord of the Rings Nemesis game. Not War for the North. God, why am I blanking on it? It's iconic. Cost us the Nemesis system. Shadow of Mordor. There. Well, Shadow of War being the sequel, but yeah, thank you, Caffeine and Fearless. That basically he's just a regular happy firefighter of Redfall, but, you know, he had his eye pulled out and the soul of this, like, grisly sniper put in. So he's just kind of having this internal dialogue. So it's him, grumpy sniper guy, and talking crow. So he's like a little trio. And as soon as I imagined him like that, I'm like, this is brilliant. So yeah, he's a small town firefighter who now has to deal with Grumpy Sniperson and the talking crow. You know, I liked to imagine him very much like a Ted Lasso sort. You know? And then suddenly he's a brilliant character. So that's gotten me through a lot more of it. But yeah, I've hit the second island, and I am starting. Hey, Greybeard, one day, I don't know who will do it, but someone will do us a good Dresden Files video game. That is going to be a day. That's going to be a good day. No, Paperios, you do not need to apologize. I am itching to talk about this because it's the only interesting thing going on with me at the moment. Like, life is being very challenging outside of stream, I will not lie. And I feel like we had like a brief respite, and now we're like back into the slog. But yeah, the only thing I've really had that's captured my interest is this obsession with Redfall, trying to find the good bits of it. I mean, Lizzie, we'd all love a good Harry Dresden telly show. I will say, I do love the telly show for what it was, because my partner at the time is a big fan of books, and having them either pause the DVD and explain to me what actually should have been happening, or like heckling the telly and being like, "That's not how that is," was joyous, because usually I'm that guy for nerdery. It was great to be able to watch someone go through it. Aperios, no, I won't. I shall not give you the satisfaction of a terrible joke. Oh yeah, and Greybeard, yeah, the Dice Goddess was saying that they really enjoyed the Dresden Files tabletop RPG. Red Burning Dragon, how you doing? Yep. We're doing 2 days of Rainworld back to back, my friends. But because I didn't really have a brain to speak of yesterday, I'm probably gonna natter with you all for a little bit longer. Plus, it's all spiders. Like, we are in a brand new area in Rainworld, and it is 60% spiders. I once joked in Australia that there was a body of water outside of PAX Australia, and I'm like, you know that's not water, right? That's just liquid spiders. Like, if you put your hand in, it's just spiders. It has the perception of liquid. It's not. It's spiders. And that's where we currently are in Rainworld. So, I'm not stalling, but I know there's a lot of you that'll be like, hey, it's lovely to see you, but, you know, peace, deuces. Alright, Lizzie. That's the problem, Asari. Slugcats haven't learned how to use fire yet. That would probably help. Slugcats could just be like... Huh. I did play Heart of Darkness a little bit at a friend's house, but I never did a full playthrough of it. Do you know why that game got so hard to find? I mean, I watched the Game Grumps playthrough of it, just to hear dear Ego Raptor unravel. I never get tired of that. Yeah, no, sorry. If we can teach the Artificer to use fire, then it's a party. Apparently there are fire bombs that you can find in the world, but I've never succeeded. Also, Slugcat with a flamethrower sounds like the best TV show never made. Artie with a flamethrower has got on the to-do list. There you go, legend. We got you. Oh. But yeah, just before we close the little story on Redfall, I did want to say, like, Redfall is a great example of an inspirational video game because you can see the brilliance and you can see where it was obviously like janked in development into a strange direction. The cracks are there, you can see them, and that gives me a lot more heart. Like, this wasn't a team that didn't quite get it, like with the Borderlands prequel. This wasn't a drastic overreach, or there wasn't a drastic overreach or an overpromise like with Cyberpunk 2077. Like, this is something more akin to like Mass Effect Andromeda, where the team genuinely gave it their all despite whatever was put on them. And there's a few really inspirational ideas they put in. So instead of doing cutscenes or in-world animations, they do these vignettes that take your character. It's like 3D model vignettes when you're doing like the introduction to a story, which is fascinating. Like, it's a really elegant way of making everyone feel included without having to do these huge scripted cutscenes. Brilliant. Trying to think of some of the other like really brilliant moments so far. Yeah, as I said, the vampire nests and how they mess with like perception and scale, they really do feel like there's this dark undercurrent of vampires like twisting and cracking reality by power alone. Yeah, Aperios has it right. You can slide down the fireman's pole in the base, and it is the best. And it's interesting because, like, it's not badly written. It's just, it feels like there's a drastic inconsistency in the writing teams. Like, you can tell when the story got janked in a direction and that they just had to, like, throw stuff at the wall to fill in the cracks. As opposed to, say, Back 4 Blood, which is badly written. But Back 4 Blood's all about the experiential. So, it's... yeah. And I think that's why I'm getting obsessed with this game, because there's little pieces... And yeah, Aperios, I hope so. Sorry, Aperios was asking if they're gonna pack out Redfall over the course of the year or something. Quite possibly. And I'd be very happy to see that. What we saw with Generation Zero was like, Generation Zero was very sparse and more than a little broken at launch. But like, the vibe and the environment kind of carried everybody through. And now, after Generation Zero's been out a couple of years, like, it is a very, very beefy game. Like, There's, you know, a proper plot, storyline. When you finally make it to the base bunker, it actually shows you what's going on. It's incredibly solid. Now, there's a few things that I would have just cut out when Redfall started to come together. I think because it's a cooperative game, I think they could have done like the less is more. The opening cutscene, which kind of spoils the game, needed to go. That shouldn't have been in there, because I'm starting to understand at least what the base story was going to be, and I am fascinated. Like, had they been able to carry that storyline through, holy shit. And it is a great reminder that no team ever sets out to make a bad game, you know? It's feckin' inspirational, and I love it. And it's weird to say that in the same breath as, maybe don't play it, you know? I don't know if that makes me a bad person, but yeah. Okay, so friendos, let's keep talking about this, but I am going to get the game started. As an FYI, we are in with the Spearmaster. We are in a new area called the Struts, which seems very evocative of the wall from heading up towards Pebs. It is fucking riddled with spiders. So once we hit the title, if you need to tap out because of rank phobia or stuff like that, I completely understand. I'd like to kill a giant murder bird, but I think we should go see Moon first, because I don't know where those bastards are located, but I don't know if we're in a good spot to take them out. But yeah, so that's what I'm going to be up to. And you know what's really interesting, though? What's really interesting is the article that came out earlier in the year about... Wait, no, earlier in the week. Fucking time travel. God damn it, time travel. Sorry, the article that came out earlier in the week, which was talking about the actual cost of developing AAA games, and that, like, at current estimations, AAA video games start at about $250 million to produce. Going as far up as, and some people are theorizing that some of like the COD titles have probably hit about $1 billion in cost of development. Like when you take into consideration marketing and everything around it, like marketing, logistics, physical copies, etc. And that puts such a pressure on a team that they really kind of have to get it right, otherwise, unless their publisher is willing to support it over time, which is rare. But when we look at games like Generation Zero was made by a small team inside Avalanche Studios, which was given essentially like an indie budget and an indie focus. But because it was small and cheap and really plucky and fighty, the fail state was much lower, so that allowed them to keep adding and changing it. And again, like we're seeing with Rainworld did not review good when it launched. Everybody who reviewed it hated it because it was so difficult and painful, and you know, it was not a kind experience. But oh, sorry, I'm wearing my manners, Wolfcrad. Thank you for filling the pint glass. But because it was a small team of 4 on a Kickstarter project with backing, they were able to add and change and tweak even before moving over to Acapulco and doing Downpour and stuff like that. Like, it's easy to forget that, you know, Rainworld did a lot with patching. So I guess I'm at the point where, like, I really hope Redfall gets more. I don't want it to be another Anthem. But, I mean, in theory, it should be fine. In theory. Look at little Fighty. Sup, Fighty? Hang on. Bear with me just a second, friends. Oh, sorry. I cannot apparently count numbers today. I thought we only had one Chivo left. But I've actually got 11 achievements left in Rain World. Yeah, Durry, I haven't seen this before. So I think... Okay, fingers crossed, touch wood. If my theories are correct, we are heading towards Moon, but this is Moon pre-collapse. So this is when Moon was a huge iterator, just like Pebs. So I think we're going to see jellies. I think we're going to see how Moon is completely laid out. And this is before, so far as I can tell, what must have happened to Moon is the whole thing like fell and sank. So like its shoreline when we're coming on in, this is after like the struts have collapsed and the whole of Moon's just gone kathunk. Legend, we're going to find out. So does anyone need a story update or a primer or what's going down before we continue? Perios. I love Redfall. No notes. No, it's just empathy. Okay, and last bit on Redfall. Again, I was really looking forward to streaming it with Perios. If you didn't see our Deathloop streams, initially what we wanted to do was basically play Hunt the Will. Let Perios go on a wild murder spree trying to take me out as we're running through it. And Deathloop wasn't ready for that. It wasn't really ready for us. And in terms of like the versus experience, the characters change in power levels drastically throughout the experience. So at the beginning, Cole is a scared little baby fawn, shaky-kneed and tottering through a wilderness of, 70s retro future. Whereas Juliana is just like death mode. And then that swaps round, where Juliana has to basically play ambush predator to even stand a chance of scratching Cole. And it didn't really work. And what I wanted to do with the Perios for Redfall was like unpack it, explore it, see that arcane brilliance in real time. And the moment I realized it wasn't going to be able to do that was heartbreaking. So I was a little bit more harsh on it when we started. But that's a big point because, like, when we did Deathloop together, like, Aperios was left waiting quite a lot. Like, as a game, it was not ready for us. So, yeah. Now, I did suggest to Aperios that we play a different co-op game this week, and they were like, nah, it's fine. It's fine. I don't take it personally at all. Okay, so Tardy Bard, let me give you the quick primer. So this is Rain World. It looks like a cutie patootie indie platformer. It is a brutal ecology sim. And it is feckin' wonderful. It's one of those games where the story's there if you want it, but if not, you can just play the platforming and nonsense. There we go. There we go. Now you can actually see my face. Oh, what to say? It is the story of these little cuties, slug cats. Initially, it is the story of the survivor, a slug cat separated from their family trying to get back. But there are different slug cats with different stories. We're into the DLC, which means we're quite into the story of the world of Rain World. In fact, I don't think it's unfair to say that the Spearmaster that we're playing as is probably the most narratively driven character that we've encountered.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey! How's it going, Sadlin? I completely forgot to give you the controller to have a look at. Go me. How are you doing, friend? So you play an adorable slug cat. You're kind of low to bottom of the totem pole when you start out. You know, use like, you know, spears and rocks and things to survive the world of Rainworld. During Downpour, we've been playing as different variants, different slug cats, and each with a different quirk or mechanic. This is the Spearmaster, who is a constructed life form. Their hook is they can grow these bone spears that they use to drain the blood of their enemies. However, that's the only way that they can feed, so they have an infinite supply of attacking weapons, but they can't just eat fruit and live peacefully. They also can't sleep, which makes it a little sad at times, but there we go. I'm trying to think what else to infer. The current slug cat that we're playing at is the earliest on the timeline. So if you were to play the base game, you'd be playing after this. Sad but relatable, yeah. I mean, I don't know if Shackle's in yet, but Shackle kind of described them as like Dante from Clerks. I'm not even supposed to be in today. And it suits their personality well. They are, however, when they get on a spree, an absolute psychopath. Well, they're not a psychopath. It's just they do a lot of murder. I've killed so many vultures this run. So many vultures. So yeah, we're currently in the struts. We're trying to get this little pebble up the struts to Moon. One of the notable characters of Rainworld. I'm going to see if Murderbird with a... if Murderbird with explosive face is around. But again, as a quick FYI, the struts seem to be absolutely jam-packed with spiders. So if you have arachnophobia or the ilk, do not worry. I'll take no offense, but you might want to tap out, alright? Oh, see, there we go! Immediately! My fucking base is literally full of spiders already. Alright, I'm just gonna see if we can get to the new Murderbird with a missile. See if they'll show up for us. Oh yeah, so if you're wondering what we just encountered there, those are basically like spider hive legs. The green ones will kill you. They tend to do like a venomous charge. But if you kill them, they explode into thousands of different smaller, tinier spiders. Because of course they fucking do. And the yellow-looking lizards, those are called French fries. They are pack hunters. And their one curse is being fucking delicious. No, we can't eat the tiny spiders, but we can take them out. Now, when you first encounter the swarm spiders, you encounter them in a place called the Shaded Citadel, which comes complete with flashbangs. Those buggers cannot handle... those buggers absolutely cannot handle flashbangs, which is great because it's one of the best ways to deal with like a group of them, but it comes at great cost. All right, so here's the French fry family. What up, kids? It's me, and I'm delicious. Oh shit! I fucked up. It's alright, the French fries are just eating the spiders. You see the one with the longest tendrils? That one in particular is kind of like the alpha of the pack. and will use its long tendrils to direct the others. It's one of the best and most fascinating kinds of behaviors in Rainworld, because this is non-scripted behavior. It's all procedural, which can result in some chaotic moments, but like the thing to bear in mind is that oh cool, spiders just rain from the ground now. So yeah, the animation is procedural, the character behavior is procedural. Oh, I missed. Like, Rainworld is a game about not mastering platforming mechanics and otherwise. It's a game about learning how to live in this ecology. Oh, there it is! Oh, I'm in trouble. Okay, so it only uses the missile launcher for revenge. Interesting. I got 3 looks, and that's it. Oh, shit! It has no mercy. We gotta hit that thing, what did we say, like 16 times to bring it down? So that's what I'm hunting at the moment. So legends say that they believe all slug cats are descended from created life forms. Quite possibly. Like, there's a bunch of theories in Rainworld. Some people reckon that all of the life forms in this game were all created by iterators in some way. I like to think that just due to the variety of them, like, most of them evolved from what was left. Some of them evolved from creatures that were created, like the slug cats. And some of them were just purely constructed. The other thing to know about this game is it's basically set post-civilization. So it's not a... Oh, piss. Alright, well that's going to destabilize the French fries. Didn't get him with a clean one, so I didn't get any food. Piss! Sorry, French fries. Shit, what was I talking about? Oh, yes, so this game is set post-civilization. So everything that we see is after the people that made this world have long since gone. So, like, the iterators, the giant computers that we're currently working to talk to, they were made to help the people of this world ascend. And now they're gone. The people have ascended, so, like, what's up for everybody else, right? Oh, come on! Sorry, I biffed that one. Well, yeah, so Legend, it's quite possible. But yeah, the thing we know about this particular slug cat is that they were made to be a messenger of sorts. Their job was to bring a message to Five Pebbles, one of the supercomputers, the iterators, and they did that, and it pissed Pebs off so much that, like, he fucked up their day and tried to kill him. so... Of course the French fries don't want to come out as soon as I get a fucking brick. No one wants to know you when you've got a brick in hand. Oh well, this is going to be a wee bit of a massacre. Okay, I guess now we play the waiting game to see if we can tempt the murder bird out of its fucking hole. So Red Burning Dragon, you know what's nice about Rainworld is it's not trying to be preachy about its philosophies in terms of what it considers to be like the ascendants. Oh cool, spiders fall from the sky. It's more Buddhist than anything else. I forget which specific flavor of Buddhism the Rainworld philosophy is taken from. I got told, I kind of forgot. But, like, a big part of the message behind the karma gates and stuff like that is it's all about releasing your attachments to the mortal plane and then ascending. Throughout the game, we actually encounter beings that tried to ascend and kind of made it halfway. People who were tied to this world because of either, their pride or their love or... Alright! Oh, come back here! We're good, we're good. As soon as it eases up off of that. Even the spiders don't want to fight this fucking guy. It's really hard to see in this dark environment, but a lot of spiders keep kind of popping up outside the other area. Desperately trying to avoid this big bastard. The thing is, it's got itself stuck. But it might unstick as soon as we stab it, so... Yeah, there we go. Sorry for the explosion. Don't have a method to throw down, unfortunately. And that scissor blade just needs to hit us once, and we are fuckaroonied. So we could try doing the old pop our face out here, then pop our face back in. Oh, we might be onto a winner here. So that red spider spits poisonous bastard sacks. Oh no, it does not want shit to do with this bird. I might have made it angry. I might have made it angry. I'm not gonna make it, murder bird. Yeah. yeah, and Legend, we don't know if it will kill it. This is a should. Okay. Oh, and Frustrate, if you want to know more about Rain World, just ask. I'll talk about it. The only thing you need to know right now is that this area is full of fucking spiders, and that we're trying to kill that gigantic bastard bird. Because I've never killed one. Oh, for those of you, I guess, who are new here, have you seen my Rain World tat? Because I love showing it off. Kind of hoping to get some more. And Torcuno, Watto and welcome. Yeah, and Lizzie, yeah, again, thank you. Like, this whole area is all... Oh, well, Frustrate, this whole area is spiders and birds. And specifically, a new flavour of murder bird that we'd never encountered before. And I want it dead. Alright. French fries actually have the advantage. Oh, well, aren't you plucky? It's alright, they can't make it across. As cute as the yellow lizards, the French fries are, they're limited in their abilities of things like climbing and the ilk, so... I wonder where they're heading up, and if that's a better arena to fight this fucking bird. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up! Yeah! I did that to us. So, Tardy, like I said, we're quite deep in the story, which means we're facing strange creatures in a strange land, but the thing is, not everybody gets on with Rain World, and that's entirely fine. It's not... If you don't enjoy this game, I have no qualms, you know, because it is not for everybody. But yeah, in this game, it's all about learning the ecology, you know, and it is survival of the fittest, not the person who kills the most. It's the person who lives that wins, and that's kind of hammered home throughout it. To succeed in Rain World, what you have to do is you have to learn the ecology and don't get killed by it. Bacon away like this. Actually, I've got a fucking wild idea. Here we go. This is it. This is the bit above. Oh. I saw a shadow of it there. Slug Cat versus Murder Bird! This is it. This is the arena. Let's go wake up the nest. There we go. That's a good sound. The French fries have found out where I am. Poor French fries. I'm sorry I'm using you for bait. But, in my defense, I didn't make them delicious. You know? not biffed it. You know, it's really hard to tell who the honcho is here. I feel like a bit of a psycho because I've kind of left both of these French fries slightly wounded because I want them to act as bait for Murderbird. Face me! Face me! I am Slugcat! Face me! And EXO, Watto and welcome. So yeah, EXO, from what we know, Discord will be changing the number combination. So.
Witness me.
Witness me! We're listening for that big flippity flappity of the wings. But sorry, J-Pod, thank you for the bits, alright, friends. You do, Miyakiri Sakura. You return to French fries, but I kind of feel like the hunter baddie from the Lost World. Like, I've just left the French flies kind of flopping about because I'm hoping for a Murderbird. Because the thing is, like, vultures won't hunt you if you're hiding. And vultures are opportunistic. I have the feeling that with these particular birds, like, you have to be in the open so they can see you. But, I don't know. Spider! Legend, if you did just hear a vulture scream, that's in your local area and you should worry. And the thing is, we haven't eaten enough to be able to snooze after this, so either we kill them or we begin the cycle again. Anyway, the French fries don't seem to be doing anything one way or t'other, so they're not summoning the Murderbird, and I feel really fucking guilty, so at least this way they're not flailing around, which makes me feel very guilty. Maybe I haven't done enough murder for the Murderbird. Because here's the thing, I don't know much about the creatures from the memory crypts. Like the previous Murderbirds. The Death Chickens. Because we know the vultures are great big opportunistic bastards, right? Tracking all our deaths today. We also know that, like, vultures play an important part in, like, scav culture and stuff like that. Oh, shit. For those of you who haven't seen them, we probably won't encounter them today, but there's a whole group of creatures called scavs, as in short for scavenger, obviously. And they have, like, culture and... Oh! fucker got away. I can still hear it, though. It's to our left. There you are. Son of a bitch! Fight me! I'm a slug cat! Fight me! It's yeet or be eaten. Alright, we're gonna go snooze and come back. There's not enough time on this particular cycle to take it down. Now, the thing is, we don't need to kill this to progress. If it becomes impossible, we can just continue doing whatever we wanna. But believe me when I say, I want it dead. Oh, cool. Okay, there we go. No, I do need to kill this. I emotionally need this. Let's get it away with alpha slug cat energy. So Durry says their personal theory is the scissor birds were created for defense of the iterator structures. Yes, that's why they're about the memory crypts. That does make sense. Sorry, if you're new to Rainworld. You see how the face of that gigantic creature has like a snipping, scissors-like face? Usually, when you have to cross an area called the memory crypts, they're like... No. Get out. I guess we have a fucking spider for a roommate. Look, I know times are tough and all, but fuck. Fine. So, all I can work out, Torcuno, is it must have snuck into the tubes as we were resting, and I just didn't see it. So the spider pedes have no way to get across to me here. That's very valuable information. God, this area always makes me want to take a fucking shower. Alright, so we're gonna head down this way for a change. Are the French fries in their nest, or have I hunted them to extinction? Nearly biffed the jump there. Oh yeah, and Torcuno, yeah, Murder Bird's health will reset every cycle. Tete, we've done... Oh, fuck. Everything except for... Well, the Spearmasters we're doing now and the Saint. We haven't done the new endings for the Survivor and the Monk, and we haven't done the good ending for the Artificer. So we've still got a long way to go, but we're doing good. There's a distinct lack of French fries. I am worried I'm responsible for that. Though it would be funny as fuck if we managed to somehow, like, summon up a red alpha. Oh, sorry, I keep half explaining Rainbow concepts. So red alphas are gigantic lizards, and they tend to show up if you hunt any of the lizard species too hard. It's not guaranteed, but it's common. Aperios, literally, as I have the money. Yeah, that's the long and short of it. As soon as I can afford it. Like, we're not going hungry right now. We're not in a bad way. But yeah, that's just the long and short of it. I want to get the whole group. Fight me! Like, this bit right here, I do not want to fight him here. He has too many places to get away. I have no cover. And the fact that he has a face-mounted rocket launcher is ridiculous. Sorry, I didn't finish the scissor birds. But yeah, I think you're right on the theory that they were used to protect the struts of the iterators. And this one's essentially been created as like a organic defense creature. You know what, Bacon? I haven't checked. Aperios, like, you've been getting ink recently. Like, what's going rate? Oh. Yeah, we just kind of fucking pin that guy to the wall. It's alright, we can use him as bait. He's so filthy. Because the one I was going to get this month, but again, money's just been too tight, is I was going to get the karma marks for my hand. Oh yeah, Miyakiri Sakura. This is one of the great examples of how, like, the perception of what a predator is to what they actually are is kind of fascinating. Like, from our perspective, we are a panicky, nervy, cutie-patootie little creature who just has to eat. But from the perspective of everything else in Rainworld, we are a fucking murderous psychopath. Okay, so TLDR, Aperios is saying about, like, 250 an hour? That sounds about right. We have a very good friend that did my Blackout Club tattoo, but they're working a very stressful job at the moment, and I haven't... Oh, alright. Heard it. That feeling where I'm not sure if it's construction work outside or however. And Abyside, Otto and welcome, friend. Hello, hello. But yeah, the friendo who did the Blackout Club tattoo has been real fucking busy at the moment, and they've actually offered to do more ink. The one I might get from them is the Sea of Thieves Pirate Legend, because they were like, I want to try doing some UV ink, and I'm like, fuck yes. My very first tattoo was going to be a UV one because I'm a little weeby shit. And my skin's so pale that aside from scarification, you wouldn't know I had it. How are we doing for time? We're doing bad. got 3 looks, and that's it. Yeah. Well, see, Aperio's like, if, for peeps that aren't, like, about to do them. Oh, come back here! I need spiders for dinner. Why are you running? Why are you running? Look, it's trying to get the fucking lizard. Oh my god, I fucking baited a trap and it worked. Holy crap, I fucking love this game. It thought it could get an easy meal. Oh, that's amazing. Look at them fucking swarming the lizard. They don't have enough collective strength to move it. God, I love this game. Alright, we'll start heading back and maybe we'll get lucky and encounter a couple French fries, but yeah, we don't have enough in the stomach to sleep. The hunter spikes again. Fucking love that. Anyway, it's gonna get real fucking loud in here. No, Biggs, we've been giving people, like, arachnophobia warnings. This whole area is hell spiders, like, central. I tell you what, once we're out of spiders, I'll get Lizzie or somebody to let everybody know online. Darn it, that was my... Nah, we're fucking... Oh well. Man, it's like we had one shot at the murder bird and it flew past us up the wrong side. So I definitely need to stay more on the other side of our little area. Oh, numbers. This is Spider Town. I'm just going to pause it for a second so you don't... This is Spider Town. We're currently hunting a gigantic murder bird, but this is every kind of bad spider. So if you want to stick around, that's fine, but I can understand if you want to be like, and peace. Anyway, friends, look, I'm just happy in that last section for being able to see... like, being able to see, like, a impaled lizard being used essentially as, like, as bait. Anyway, either we kill the lizard, either we kill the vulture, or we don't. Like, anything else is faff. Oh man, French fries versus snakes, let's fucking go. I'm not entirely sure who's winning. to get that nice, tasty underbelly, where all the good French fry flavor is. Oh fuck! I missed the jump. Perio says that their fear of spiders went away some years ago for no reason, but their irrational fear of bathtub drains remains to this day. Huh. My brain still does the 2 drains good, 3 drains bad when walking on the streets, which was a weird superstition that comes from a weird little piece of, I guess, a British, I don't want to say history, but lore. The TLDR being that 2 great drains would usually indicate like a water drain or otherwise, whereas 3 great drains would indicate like a jail cell or the equivalent, so people could grab your ankles. There you go. So that's where the superstition around 3 drains being bad or bad luck comes from. You're welcome. Might as well kill some spiders while we're at it, right? Sorry, yeah, there's a completely pointless fact for you all. Alright, it seems like the... Are you just sleepy bedtimes, or something bad happen, or what? No! Sorry, I got distracted. I heard the swooping, and I wiggled when I should have waggled. I zigged when I should have zagged. Also, the fact that we have a spider as a roommate and it doesn't immediately attack us makes me wonder. I did, Miyakity Sucker, I did. But I thought I heard the swoop of the bird. If only we could summon it consistently, that would be great. Does anyone know anything more about the flying murder bird? Like, so you know how like alpha reds are summoned by like destruction and murder of the local wildlife. Like, well, someone does not like. She's so frustrated. Like, does anyone know if, like, what summons the murder bird is, well, rampant murder? Oh. That was the spicy hell spider. Okay, so scissor murder birds just hang out in some areas other than... You better fucking run. Legend says they can be summoned by grubs. Oh. Can't touch me. Do 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 do. Also, quick reminder: That isn't one creature. That is a conga line of spiders all working together. Just so you know. French fries are fucking slim on the ground. See, here's the thing, Dory. Legend. We don't have a stomach with this slug cat, so we couldn't swallow a grub and, like, try and summon it later on. You ever seen a spider explode out frustration? Because that just fucking happened. You know what, Legend? You don't have to. Your brain can't make you Google conga line of spiders. I think the spiders are afraid of me now. I'm very much in a who's watching the Watchmen kind of situation. Nope, he was just waiting to murder me. Okay, there was bad shit in the tunnels. God, I have the worst fucking roommate in this place. One big ass angry spider. Red Burning Dragon was saying that imagine if certain areas had lightning strikes, and if you held a spear, you're more likely to get hit, a la Sea of Thieves. Hey, come check me out, I'm delicious. Come check me out, I am tasty. Good thing about French fries is they will track you. Because again, they use their little antennas to inform each other of where, like, prey is, so they can spread out and surround them. So that means I need him to tell all his matey boy friendos where I am, so they can all consider me fucking delicious. Yeah, alright, so I pinned him to the fucking wall. Alright, so that means the other French fries probably be dropping in above us. Yeah, there we go. Honestly, if I get the chance to take a nap, I'm gonna, just so that we don't have to deal with bastard spider roommate. Giant frustrated spider in a conga line. Just look at him down there. I'll just keep going this way and see if they explode again. Bye, spiders! And yes, Dory, you're right. It is in fact a trick question of which is worse. Oh, clever girl. Which is worse, one spider roommate or 1,000? Because yes. Big spider roommate contains 1,000. Everyone says, you can't scare me with spiders. There's always worse. There's Jira. murder bird. I've got places to be. I've got things to kill. It's a kaleidoscope, innit? Oh shit. This is bad. Oh, that's alright. It's gonna try and eat the big lizard. Yeah, we're good. Oh, sorry, that particular thing you just saw, that's the one that, yeah, spits the poisonous venom sacs that paralyze you. So what it does, it stabs you with one of its little sacs, it waits until you can't move, and then comes and grabs you. See, Varbles, I had a thought the other day, is it because Jira sucks? Or is it because Jira is the vehicle by which we are... by which our games are made to hurt us, our programs must adhere to. You know, is Jira bad, or is it merely the ruler from which we are beaten? Jira's definitely bad? Alright. Oh god. Marbles was saying last time I had a look, Jira took 45 seconds to render a page. That's bad times. That's bad times bears. Alright, we're halfway through the cycle, and if we can go for a nap... Like, honestly, this upper area was really good to fight the murder bird on. Like, these multiple little struts gave us what we needed. This could work. God, I'm really looking forward to Sea of Thieves this weekend. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying is, yeah, so my friendo's offered to do a Sea of Thieves tat. And I'd love to get that because, like, getting Pirate Legend... I know it's a very common thing, right? It's not like finishing all 3 of the OG Rainworld campaigns or becoming chosen by the I Dare, but it feels very personal, and I don't know, I didn't expect to really love Sea of Thieves as much as. Aperios, there is a Spider Gundam. It's one of the G Gundam types, and I forget which one. But you could also say that Devil Gundam has spider-like qualities because it can kind of grow extremities and shit. Yeah, I mean, Dice Goddess, big same. I think one of the happiest things that I've gotten so far this year is being able to tell Patrick Gill that G Gundam exists. The problem is, according to the map, Big Spider and one of the little cutie patooties are currently sharing our fucking flat. Oh, and Reggie, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. Perry is like, wait, there is other Gundam aside from G Gundam? Lol. I don't think so, nerd. Give it another few cycles, but yeah, I think we might be SOL on Murderbird for this run. Sorry, for this cycle. I will say again, friends, currently on Crunchyroll they are playing Gundam The Witch from Mercury. You should watch it. I will spoil nothing about it, but as a big Gundam fan, it is up there. It is up there. You need to have watched nothing else to be able to enjoy it. You don't need to be a Gundam fan. It's just incredibly good. Alright, let's see if our flat is still fucking occupied. Those little cuties always freak out so much. So those things don't count as bastardos. So legend with Crunchyroll and stuff like that. To my knowledge, they have a pretty solid deal with the teams involved. Alright, just nobody think about how many spiders are in here. On the plus side, though, it shouldn't keep the corpse. But I can't be always waking up to spiders. It's not fair. Yeah, Ehrman, Gundam Wing was a lot of people's introduction. So, okay. Let's talk Gundam so we're not thinking about how many fucking spiders are in here. The fucking corpse is still in here! Oh, and all the fucking leftover spears. How fuck are we gonna get this out? No! No more spiders in my house! No! No! This is not a party house! Fucking corpses out here. Alright, creepy tiny spiders, you can just have them. Alright, I just need this fucking corpse out of my fucking house. And all these fucking spears I used to kill it. Like, we're up to too many spears. And a fucking... that red gem we've got, by the way, is very important. So. Alright. Come on! Fucking corpse! Come on! Fucking spider! There we go. Okay, now we just need to eat enough to sleep, and then we can live in a fucking spider-free house. Watch me get fucking murdered by something dumb now. But yeah, so jumping back, I was talking about this with Prolo of doing like a, if you'd like to start watching Gundam or watching more Gundam, like what can you go for? That's enough food for a snooze. Alright. I've cleared out the fucking spider hole. I'm not going to go straight up, just in case the spider swarm decides to pull me in. Jammers is trying to drag a giant spider corpse out of your door sounds like a Goosebumps book. Yo, to me it sounds like a fucking, like, you know, renting in central London. No, fuck off. You are not invited. I just got my housemate out. Okay. So from here, we can just hunt. So Topaz, whatto and welcome. I hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday. We kind of accidentally have done 2 days of Rain World this week. And I want to hunt a murder bird. Well, I should... Okay, we need a new name for the flying scissor murder bird, because it doesn't quite capture the spirit. Actually, and on that fact, due to the rain sounds of Rain World, and the fact that I've just had this much coffee, I desperately have to pee. So I'll be back with you all in just a second. The spiders are cleaned out of our house. We're going for the gigantic flying scissor bird if we can. I think we can, but I want to try. And yeah, if you want to hear my Gundam series recommendations, the quick list is War in the Pocket, 8th MS Team, Turn a Gundam if you can find it. Turn a Gundam is bloody hard to find, but it's like Victorian steampunk-ish people discovering long-lost technology that were these super-powered Gundams. And it's got a wonderful aesthetic, and the animation is incredible. But again, it is incredibly hard to find. Iron-Blooded Orphans is brilliant, but do not be fooled, it is hardcore. Gundam 00 is it's kind of fun camp. G Gundam is like soap opera camp, but with giant robots. And Topaz would just like to let us know that someone made a mod that replaces the noises that those things make with Untitled Goose Game. Oh my word. And yes, Fearless. The concept art was by someone who did concept art for Tron. I believe one of the first people to, one of the first international individuals to do designs for the Gundams, if I remember rightly. Oh yeah, no. So Legend, G Gundam is camp, but G Gundam is what if WrestleMania but giant robots. Like everyone's playing it absolutely straight-faced, but it's ridiculous. And in some cases, maybe a little racist, maybe a little bit. Alright, I desperately have to pee. I'll be back in just a second. Hello there. Ah, and Hunter, a good evening, afternoon, good time travel to you. Watto and welcome. Welcome to the Spider Zone. Hunter, how was your stream? What were you up to? Hello, hello. And yeah, we are doing Rain World 2 days in a row, because apparently this is my comfort game. Ah. Yep, come on, Hamish. You're alright, mate. Come on. Sorry about this. I just gonna let the dog pee. There you go. Okay, I'm so sorry about that, friend. I am so sorry about that. Beat Nidhogg for the second time today. Yeah, what's up with that Nidhogg not stand down? Oh. Anyway. How are you all doing, friend? While it may be a tiny raid, I am still extremely grateful. And Gear Graphic, I have not been looking after myself, which is why my beard's gotten big and fluffy. I will trim it back down to a sensible people size when I have the opportunity, but I've been a bit of a disaster outside of stream. Essentially, you all are getting me at my best. This is when I'm pithy, vaguely entertaining. Oh yeah, so Hunter, we are very much in the Spider Zone. No! Dude jumped right into my fucking flat again. Alright, you know what? You kids hang out. Just stay out of my fucking house. Let them fight. I only seek the largest prey. So yeah, currently we're in an area where there is a missile-launching gigantic murder bird. A creature that seems to be a blend of the memory crypts buggers and the gigantic vultures. Hey, and how you doing, Nick? Watto and welcome, friend. Bye. So yeah, we're oh god. See, Gear Graphic, I need a graphic designing friend who does not mind just making t-shirts for the heck of it, because mental breakdown but make it smexy. That's basically nowhere near what I'm belting out at the moment, but it definitely has that kind of vibe, and I can live that. But anyway, how are you all doing, friends? Just an FYI, if any of you have arachnophobia, this whole area is fucking rampant. No, Topaz, this area, I would say, is legit more spiders per capita than even the Shaded Citadel. Because, like, the Shaded Citadel is, what if the darkness wasn't darkness at all, but just spiders? This area is like, hello, I've crafted 3 specific kinds of horror hell spiders for your enjoyment. Please write me back. Please return my DMs. So Fearless says, this is Moon's area. Why is Moon's area full of spiders? Well, this is Moon's infrastructure, right? These are the struts that hold Moon's superstructure up. I'd say, are you dead? Oi! Spider dinner. Come back here. So... Oh, you're hiding up over there. Wellity, wellity, wellity. Anyway, worst case right now, we should be able to take another snooze. But we're just currently waiting for... We're currently waiting to see if we can fight this gigantic bird. I want to try and kill one. That's it. Like, that's it. Oh yeah, so Fearless, why this area is specifically full of spiders? I guess it's just the overhang and the shade. Is just suitable for them. And it's... There it is! Go down the fucking hole. Yeah, come on. Come on. Come on, here I am. Here I am. But yeah, so it's worth remembering that we don't know how long it's been since the people who used to live in the city of Rainworld. We don't know how long it's been since they ascended, right? So as it currently stands, like, Moon's structure could have been around for hundreds, maybe even thousands of years before things start to deteriorate. Like, the timeline's not particularly clear. So that's why, you know, things like spiders and stuff could have just moved in. I mean, shit. I lived in a basement room in Seattle and the spiders moved in every fucking year. Like, I'm not saying this just to make you all itch, but I definitely had a situation where I went to scratch my leg while I was in bed once, and my hand came back wet. And when I turned the light on and checked it, it was a spider corpse. I had just crushed a spider on my leg. Let me tell you, I turned every light on and searched that place top to heckin' bottom. Hey up, lads! I'm a slug cat! I'm delicious! Come and get me! Oh, fuck you. I'm a slug cat. Come and get me. I'm a slug cat. I'm delicious. And yeah, should I succeed now, I have enough food in my belly. Okay. Bye, spider! Spiders, rain from above! Spider says when they lived in Kentucky. Sorry, the Dice Goddess says the spiders. Dice Goddess saying when they lived in Kentucky, spiders would decide to encase their entire front porch. That's bad. Yeah, flying spider season in a few places is not a good time. Yeah, Red Burning Dragon, I think it's because the Artificer happened much later. And we don't know the Artificer's story other than that they did raise slug pups. Okay. You know what? This isn't a good place to wait for the murder bird. If we get the chance, he seems to be hanging out over this way. I was like, oh, is that him? No, it's just more spiders. Oops, more spiders. What can I say except more spiders? I don't know why that's been in my head all morning, but... Oh, he does not want to fight me. I think we're going to run out again. I think again we're going to run out of time on this cycle before we can take on Big Bird. Dwayne, the rolling mass of spiders, Johnson. Fuck. I know I've told all of you this several times, and I'll probably say it several more, but I'm both dreading and looking forward to everyone being introduced to Spider's Man in the upcoming Enter the Spider-Verse. Because if you haven't encountered Spider's Man, it's literally just a mass of sentient spiders. Hang on, let me just get rid of my spears. There we go. Alright, nap time! And they're also making Spooderman canon, which makes me very happy. Oh. Okay, let's think of non-spidery things to talk about. Nick, Occult Game Dev, how are you doing? What's going down in the world of making them video games? No! Stay out of my house. Okay, I think it's...
What ho Viking slug cuts. We meet again.
And Lyris, Watto, and welcome. How are you doing? Yeah, ended up doing 2 days on Rain World this week. No! Bacon! And of course, because I've got to pause it, I have to dab in uncomfortable silence. Lyris, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. God, we don't even have dabbing space in here right now. I gotta sort out the... Yeah, if anybody of you in the greater Seattle region want a whole bunch of recovered Pathfinder books, I got you. Also... So awkward. Puppetry! Feck. Grumble, 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 grumble. Anyway, Lyris, hello. You got a day off today? Feckin' brilliant. Thankfully, Nick, I couldn't even offer that because I don't have the coordination to floss. Anyway, these little squirrely buggers can do whatever they want. Nick is currently updating the Game Jam team's version of Unreal up to Unreal 5.2. So waiting for 169, nice, 1,000 files to update. Yo, if the French fries want to tussle up here, this is super easy to hunt them. Oh, you did, Lyris! You managed to unseat Ehrman. Now that you have the Yaldum, what will you do with this power? Alright. Now what I'm going to do, which is more breakfast. And now we wait. Ehrman said, no. I can thank you, friend. Yeah, that was the thing, Loris.
Online.
Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Kestrel, you feckin' legend.
Hello. Having fun with spears?
I am. Less fun with spiders, but unfortunately, in this current area, those two are a package deal. But Kestrel, like, seriously, thank you. And, you know, it's always so wild when people celebrate, like, the full long spree, because we've all been through so fucking much together. You know, historical world events, video games, historical video games. Like, a simple thank you doesn't feel right, but I don't know what else to say. So, Kestrel, how are you doing? Tell me your tales. And Bacon, thank you for filling the pint glass. Lyris as well. What else is going on over here? So, the good news, a friendo is working on something very, very, very cool. And I'm trying to help in whatever limited capacity I have. So I've got super cool... I'm here! Fight me! Hang on, let's see if we can lure it down this way. Fight me! Darn it. I don't think it comes round. I think once it flies up, I think it's done. Yeah, Phyllis, I think it left. Alright, well, it's cool. We can go just... We can just hit the shelter, snack a little. Yeah, knew me by reputation. I mean, in fairness, in every encounter, either it's buggered off or we've won the fight, so I can't say it would fear us. Alright. One of you lot's coming with me. I want to wake up next to something cute and adorable. You're my friend now. Friendship? Friendship! Those are bioluminescent cuties. They usually hang out in dark shaded areas like the Shaded Citadel and things like that. And they're super cute. They basically have like bioluminescence as a as a form of protection. No, stay out of my house! Okay, you can go in there. Right, go on in then! You know what? In the words of the Godzilla movie, let them fight. I didn't mean to spear that little cutie, but we've got to work with what we've got. Yeah, the spiders are fighting! Yes, so feelers, I think that's the evolutionary setup. In a gameplay-wise, they can be a makeshift light source, even if they are a little bit squirrely. And they'll continue to glow even if you kind of knock them unconscious. So you don't have to trade with them like you do for lanterns or kill scabs. And you don't have to have eaten pieces of a giant sentient computer to gain your own luminescence. Is it me, or have the spiders become a lot less aggressive and a lot more fearful? I may have hunted French fries to extinction. It's fine, don't worry about it. I have a reputation. I fear no man, but that thing scares me. Because, yeah, I think we've killed more stuff as the Spearmaster than with the Artificer. Oh, yeah, no, Fearless, I do think reputation does start to come into effect. I don't know if it's... Alright, come on. There's our prey. Ah, fuck, he got me! I couldn't get away fast enough. Oh yeah, Kestrel, that's what we're hunting. That's why we're faffing around in this area. I've never killed one. And I don't know anyone who has. And you're right, at least this place doesn't have drop wigs. Stay out of my house! Fucking shit! Seriously, as soon as I drop out of there, that one big spider's like, oh shit, comfy couch, let's go! Squatting in my fucking house. Fucking spiders, man, I tell you. Oh yeah, I know we're playing Monster Hunter, it's just... I'm both the monster and the hunter. What's up, kids? You know what, Dice Goddess, that's a better way of describing it. It is just like when you get up from your chair and your cat immediately steals it. Right, the French fries seem to be up to some weird shit up this way. Oh, here we go. I do not like being ignored! You great big flying wanker! I heard it swoop past us. Fight me! I am become Slugcat, destroyer of worlds. Fucking fight me! And you know what? Lizzie does make an excellent point that the first mistake is assuming the cat sees it as your chair. No, no, no. You're sitting in it. Alright, come on. You know where I am. You know where I be. Alright, come on. Chase me! I know you want me. Yeah, come on. I'm here. Alright, this is good. This is good. I know you know where I am, fucko! Why is it flying down? Maybe an advantageous point? Did it give up? Oh, this is the precarious place. I mean, it could be going after a French fry, but I fucking destroyed most of them. Oh, you fucking... Spiteful spider grabbed me and just did a DDT from the top rope. Fucking bastards. Oh. But yeah, no, sorry. I was going to say Dice Goddess. It genuinely surprises me that no one has made more computer peripherals with, like, cat seating areas in mind. No. That should keep them entertained for a while. Stay out of my fucking house! Sorry. But yeah, so I'm trying to lure the scissorbird up to that little struts area, because I think that's the best place we can fight it. It lets us play good old pop-up pirate. What's up, nerds? What the fuck are you doing, mate? This feels like I applaud your bravery. Yeah, see, this little underhang here is the perfect fighting spot because... Explodey. Alright, the game is setting us up for success. It's such a purposeful little walk kestrel, I love it. But when they're doing the little walk across the beams, it looks like they're doing kind of like the glow sticks, like... Spiders will literally throw themselves into the oblivion to avoid dealing with this slug cat. Alright, this is good. Go! Alright, now we lure it up this way. Oh, you fucking dumbass bird! Alright, we'll go get a snooze in. Every time we bank a handful of kills, that means that the world remembers. Maybe increases the chances that we'll see that bird more often, and decreases the amount of fucking spiders I have to deal with. Oh, yes, Durry, yeah, let's grab the spear. Actually, no. Because what's going to happen? I'm going to put it away and think, oh, that's a really good spear. And then the first thing we have to encounter every time... the first thing we have to encounter every time is the fucking spider clusters, and the only thing I'm going to do is get my face blown off by horrors from the beyond. No! Stay out of my flat! Stay out of my flat! I accidentally pinned it to the wall, so stay out of my flat. There we go. Man, my kill count for spiders is going to be out the fucking chart. Okay. Jumping back. I need more non-spider themed topics. You want to talk about Gandams? You want to talk about making games? I think the only Wizard vetoes we've called today have been on New Breath of the Wild and on Redfall, because I've been talking a lot about Redfall. But until I play more, I don't really have a cohesive thought on it. Oh god, I nearly died. I nearly died stupid as well. Because that's the way we need to go. I really want to kill one of these fucking birds today. Motherfucking drop wig! Yeah, get fucked, drop wig! Get fucked. Whose house? Our house. Woo! Get clowned on, Dropwig. Whose house? Slugcat's house. Whose house? Slugcat's house. Which way are you gonna go? Left or right? Left or right? Excuse me. Oh, clever girl. Whose house? Slugcat's house! I do want to highlight what Nick was saying, that Dropwig sounds like a 18th century slur for the British. It does. It really fucking does. Alright, so this seems to be the fucking nexus of Murderbird right here. Slug house in the middle of our house. Slug house. Oh, this is a short cycle as well, which is not good for hunting. Oh no, CMC. For underwater, you don't get spiders. You get gigantic millipedes. And they are... Alright. It's party time. You know where I'm at. Nah, they fuck it off. Yeah, Kestrel, if I could get one of those vulture summoning worms, we'd be fucking set. If I haven't found any around this way. Actually, so Nick, we haven't talked about how the writer's strike is going to affect video games, because I don't know many... I know one guild writer, incredibly accomplished writer I might add, but most of the people I know aren't guild. Oh no, this is very good. This is very good. Oh, don't tell me you fucked off again. There we go. Alright. No, come on, chase me. Chase me! I'm fucking delicious! That's horrifying. Why don't you want to fight me? God darn it. Alright, let me bank these kills and then we'll try again. Because it's worth noting that, like, those tiny spiders don't count as creatures. But we'll come back to that. Yeah, you lot can fuck right off. Okay, so Nick was saying, Occult Game Dev, if we look back at 2007 and see the last writer's strike as an example, a lot of writers went to work in the games industry during the last strike as a way of staying afloat, since it lasted so long and it led to a lot of very big games getting made. true, it meant a lot of really good writing talent was applied to, like, mid-tier games that wouldn't have otherwise gotten it. And I think that's something really interesting. You know what? I'm just gonna go for a fucking straight up nap. We got the food, why not? Kestrel, I do think the Spearmaster is emo slugcat, but he has more of a I'm not even supposed to be at work today kind of vibe. Which I really do appreciate. So it could be very interesting if we do see a huge intake in writers spending time in the game space. Because right now, like, big companies just do not have the cash or the resources to hire big writers. Or at least they're not going to. Seniors are definitely well sought after. Seniors are definitely well sought after, but what would be really interesting is seeing incredibly experienced writers being applied to smaller scope and scale projects. That would be fucking cool. You know, teams like Devolver and stuff like that have already worked with some incredible talent in the past. So, like, they'd suddenly have access to some really cool shit. Alright. No french fries up this way just yet. The Slugcats Guild of Rainworldia. Rainworldia, I can't believe we're back. Sounds like the french fries are having fun. Yeah, you kids better run. I'm Slugcat. Ow, fucking hell, alright. Apparently my reputation did not precede me there. But yeah, so Occult Game Dev says that residuals won't ever become a thing in games for writers. The model doesn't work when you bring that up in other talented professionals. So it's either, like, salary or buyout. True. I mean, I'd love to see more games do residuals for larger projects. That would be great, but we all know that's not going to happen. No way AAA's giving up its fucking huge profit margins. Like, that's definitely on the it just don't be that way scale. But also, like, the contributions of a writer change drastically from project to project, as we well know. A lot of the time, writers are brought in after the fact to help, like, craft or flesh out something. Alright, french fries! Woo! Woo! I know you won't, mate. Yeah, I do think that, considering the way that, you know, static media is moving, you know, residual models just don't work in the world post Netflix. And this is just my humble opinion. I don't know film and television like I know games, but I don't feel it's a model that's going to get those people paid. So yeah. Because for as long as there has been television, there have been people finding ways to screw people out of money. One of the other reasons why I'm not a fan of film and television, for those of you that remember when, like, I guess you call it satellite, but like Sky TV and stuff like that started happening, or cable, the reason why cable was so profitable was that a lot of companies negotiated the value of their shows on syndication based on reruns. And the reruns was based on how many times it was aired on television. But when it comes to things like, you know, cable and whatnot, that doesn't count as being aired. So that's why there were so many like Sky channels and cable channels, which was just reruns, because you bought the show once and you didn't have to pay costs for continual broadcasting. I mean, and that's a trick that's older than I am. And when you take that into consideration with like the streaming services becoming the primary method by which people experience, you know, linear mediums, it paints a pretty bleak picture. But yeah. So yeah, props to everybody who's striking. I hope they get everything they're asking for. Video games just sits in a weird spot, so. Yeah, Edwin, that was definitely one that I remember that getting quite combative during the voice actors strike. Was like discussions of things like residuals and things for voice actors on video games, and I'd love to see a world where, you know, programmers and creatives get residuals on their work, because considering the blood, sweat and tears that goes into a lot of game projects, that might help more people. But yeah, it's just that thing of like, what I hope and what happens are two different things. Anyway, Edwin, how are you doing? I can't remember if you're well, I can't remember if you're I almost said gilded. Hang on, let me handle this fucking spider. Oh yeah, you better fucking run, spider. You better run. Oh! You heard of me now, you bastards? I'm Slug Cat, and this is my house. Okay, so Union, and Edwin's non-Union performer. Okay. Because, like, when I say I'm a BAFTA member, BAFTA's not like a union or a group. It's wanky accolades operation. No, sorry, no, I shouldn't call it. I do like being part of an old institution that considers games art. You know what? The other thing is, like, we don't usually discuss residuals when talking about games as well. We'll usually talk about, like, rev share. And that's only usually for small projects with no funding. So, like, let's say in genuine honesty, we were gonna start There you are, you fucko! Hold that thought, friends. It's time to fuck up somebody's murdery day. Come back here! Fight me! You ever feel, friends, just some days you're just being ignored? Hang on, you're all making really, really good points right now, and I really do want to share it into it. Oh, we're not gonna make it. Yeah, but we got to get to. We got to get to home before the lightning strikes. And hope there's just a fucking spider to eat or something. There we go. Sorry, babies, but Slug Cat needs dinner. All right, nailed it. Okay, hold that thought. So, jumping back in. Nick was saying, depending on the position, really skilled specialized programmers do get some insane deals. A very talented AI programmer they know from Japan got 3% net for a project in addition to their salary. Hey, fucking good on them. Again, I would love to see all staff get some kind of, like, rev share. The thing with residuals is that you contract on a project and then you get residuals forever. Whereas in games, we tend to think of it like, if you're in the house and you finish it, we're in it together. If you leave, feck you. That's a different topic. Just trying to see people making... Oh, yes. Back on the writer strike, yes. The last time negotiations were done, YouTube was still in its infancy, and Netflix still sent you DVDs in the mail. Now, while Joss Whedon might be a fucking bastard, you know, we did get Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog, and sometimes something great can come for a bad time. And the irony that Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog being on YouTube did help focus a lot of people. Because I can't remember if Felicia Day had started Geek and Sundry at that point. Because it is worth mentioning, friends, that Geek and Sundry was given a big chunk of money by YouTube to get started. Sadly, I can't tell any of the stories I know from that time, but there's a lot of them. It was a mess. And yeah, CMC, you are correct that the problem with residuals is that a game isn't just done when it's decided. And Fearless, I believe if you check the logs, Dr. Horrible was available free online and was available on YouTube for a short time before being pulled and placed on Hulu because it was created during the writer's strike. So nobody could get officially paid for the writing of it, so it went out for free. It's an interesting little snippet. But you can have a look at the deets, it's fascinating. Where was I going with this? Oh, yes. Okay, so in video games, we tend to do a thing called rev share. And just short for what it sounds like, revenue share. And what it would be is that if I said, hey, I want to start a game project, but we have no funding. If we want to do something particularly weird and indie and strange, it'd be very difficult for me to raise capital before we started working on it. So rather than saying, like, hey, I want you to program for me on the hopes that maybe something happens, I'd say, right, let's agree a revenue share now. So we'd shake hands on, you know, what would come out from the game, we will split between us. And that's kind of... That's a way of constructing a team before you have the money, because at least that way, everybody who's putting time in knows if this happens, if it goes to market and succeeds, here's what I would get. That's not something, again, I would recommend, but it's one of the few avenues that indies really have to bring a team together. At least if you're professionals. Sure, there are loads of people out there who will, at the just above hobbyist mark, who will put together teams and make a game and not even realise that it's going to make cash. Stay out of my fucking house. Spiders.
I'm only waiting here because I'm not giving him a fucking keys to the place, you know? And the little spider swarms can't travel through tubes. Just pausing it because people are making some really good stuff. Colt Game Dev says, games tend to have spin-offs and sequels made by different teams. And if you need to do residuals for those claimed by previous projects, you end up with a never-ending constrained budget with more and more mouths to feed who aren't contributing. Yes. Like I said, I don't have a good answer to this. I want to see more devs get compensated for their work and be able to do more if they work on a big project that ends up making stupid money. Oh no! Oh, what? You know what? I deserved that. I wasn't paying attention. I speared the cutie. That's on me. And Edwin was saying they don't know how residuals are going to work going on with, like, given the Game Pass method. I mean, right now, no one's really got a clear business model for how people make cash with Game Pass and the equivalent. Because we've definitely spoken about how PlayStation Plus ruined a couple of devs. Specifically, the Abe's Odyssey team said that, like, you know, Game Pass absolutely... not Game Pass, sorry. PlayStation Plus absolutely did them a damage. There have been many discussions, but so far as we know right now, there's no one-size-fits-all agreement for Game Pass. Some games will get given a chunk of money to be temporary. Other times, like, Microsoft will essentially buy them by giving them a big old chunk of change to have it on Game Pass directly. We know that when Epic do giveaways, Epic don't pay by the title redeemed, they pay just a big block chunk to developers. That's kind of a loss leader, but it's designed to get a lot of people on their platform, so I appreciate it. French fries are pissed off at me because I just cost him spiders for lunch. He's super mad. Oh, sorry, you're all making really, really, really good points. And I don't want to miss all of this. Oh yeah, so Edwin, like, I think we all agree that, like, cost going to CEOs has gotten stupid and ridiculous, and they're individuals that provide little to no value and yet take the lion's share. Fuck those guys. It was pointed out that one of the executives. Now you know what? That's a different thread. Let me bring it back. Oh, lovely. Fearless was just saying that there is an attorney in Seattle who does indie packages for indie dev teams looking to create contracts and such for, you know, setting up studios and rev share and stuff like that. Now, Nick, you are right that rev share is an interesting topic, and you will need to be of equal skill level. So, like, it could lead to, like, rampant exploitation of younger folks. Personally, I wouldn't get into a rev share agreement with anybody who hadn't shipped a title, because it's very easy for them to say, yeah, I'll do X, Y, and Z. And it's like, well, have you actually ever done it before? You don't know that, you know, they'll get halfway through the project and go, it's hard, and then quit. And again, I'm not saying all this to just be a massive fucking mercenary. It's just, you know, you've got to take these things into consideration. When it comes to projects, like, I understand my skill set is all the shit nobody else wants to do. You know, nobody wants to be the guy that says, all right, how are we getting paid? How are we going to make this happen? Hot damn, that was a good throw. Anyway, I think he might be the only French fry, so... Alright, let's go wait for the murder bird. Oh, interesting. So Moose just wanted to add that on the subject of the writer's strike, one of the reasons why it's not working is because streaming services are obfuscating the data. And that's fascinating. I read an article this morning about how users are trying to essentially jank the system on Netflix to keep shows alive. There's a show called Shadow and Bone that apparently people have been binge rewatching to try and get a third season. It's fucking fascinating. Now, that means that the system is broken. If the users have to jank the data to get a decent outcome, then something's wrong. Alright, this is definitely the nexus of Murderbird. Murderbirdopia. So we'll just wait here for hearing that snippety. Yes, Nick was saying it. Every deal for Game Pass is different and unique. Yep. A stronger game will be able to command more cash. Quasi was saying, apologise for interrupting the Rain World vibe. No, we're talking about like business nonsense. I'm all about interrupting. Where do I place Age of Wonders on the streamable spectrum? Well, back in the day, pre-Plague, we used to do these big group games of Age of Wonders, where we'd be two-person teams playing different factions, and in the end, it was up to all of you lot to decide who the true winner was. No, Quasi, you're all good. This is our house. We can jump between topics, so long as it's not spiders or spider-related. Like, I'm fine. Just trying to think if you... Yeah. How much food do we need? We need 2 blips. I'm sorry, French fry, but you're one of the few French fries left. And Slug Cat be hungry. Just in case Murderbird doesn't show up. Because the thing is, as deadly as it is, the Murderbird is so much food. Sorry, so jumping back. Just quickly, because Edwin was saying on a very, very specific, this is how it worked out for us, and probably nobody else take it with a grain of salt. The voice actors on Freedom Planet 1 and 2 get residuals from sales of the game. But again, that works in that case and cannot guarantee the model for bigger projects. No, that's understandable. I mean, one of the problems with doing, like, residuals and rev shares is it really limits how many bodies you can have in a project to start with. And it... Sorry, there's some more food for me. Oh, fuck sticks. That didn't work how I planned it. Sorry. Because here's the thing, is like, we've talked about this. Oh, get out of my house! Ugh. Oh, you son of a bitch! You killed me in my own house! Fucking bastard. Alright, sorry, I need to take a moment and a breath. Actually, I'm not even going to mute the mic. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to go get a can of water. Liquid Death, sponsor me! Sorry, Remy, you're alright. Is it alright if I keep the door open? Okay. Alright, hello. Friends, please excuse if there's any additional outside noise, but I am cooking in here. So, just going to get a little bit of through air going. I didn't realise, because this whole area is so dark and dank, it feels like the kind of place that would be, like, uncomfortably sweltering. Yeah, background Fifi. But yeah, jumping back. One of the things that we know is that creating a team of diverse disciplines, skills, and viewpoints creates good games. Like, the blueprint of what allowed Supergiant to do so well was having all the different disciplines together. I like to think it's because when every part of a game is in harmony, you can create something special. But in truth, it means that you just don't fuck up quite as hard, because when you're putting together the initials and, like, the audio person says, oh, well, don't do X and Y, because that's going to result in us having a lot of problems down the line. And you're like, why didn't I think about doing that? As opposed to trying to make Y's fix all your problems, because when you're at the prototyping stage, you didn't think of an edge case or something like that, you know? But that's very difficult when it comes to RevShare, because with RevShare, it means that you've either got to acknowledge everybody having less or more of an involvement, or you've got to split that pie a lot. And that becomes very, very difficult. So, it gets complex. My usual recommendation for a methodology which has been used a few times and seems to work pretty well . Yeah, fuck off, mate. That can work very well is having... He can't get to us and he is pissed off about it. Is considering revenue share up until funding. So that you agree with the team that, you know, we will split revenue and this is how it's going to go down. And you use that methodology to get prototyping and stuff off the ground. Then you pitch that, and when you acquire funding based off the prototype, then that funding is used for new hires. Yeah. I mean, Nick, you're absolutely bang on, because, like, it's a hard conversation between disciplines. You know, salary disparaging. How much money everybody gets paid is feckin' weird. Also, when you're creating a game to pitch or to sell, there are certain skills that you need vitally at the beginning that you don't need later on. Like, a community manager is a powerful thing, and you should always consider having one, because they will save you so much misery later on down the line. But you do not need a community manager when you're creating a vertical slice, because it's only ever going to be seen by business types. You know, it's only ever going to be shown in specific environments. Go on, give me that clear shot, mate. Go on. Go on. Oh, I'm a slow cat. Oh, I'm a slow cat. I didn't get the food off of it, but at least I murdered it. Well, see, Nick, if we were doing a game like Stray Gods, for example, which was all about music, or we had someone who is multidisciplinary, we could create incredible music at the beginning, is great. Musicians are kind of like writers in that they can be very powerful early on in a project, but they're very expensive. And Air Dragon, so sales targets and revenue share is very different. And I'm not saying this to like to poo-poo what you're saying. It's a difficult place to be, but so with sales targets, it's like, oh well, if you do your job and sell this many pies, then you get a bonus on your salary. What a revenue share is it says, right, we're both making this feckin' game. We're both making this feckin' game, so we agree that we will split the revenue that comes in from this game 50-50. Or, 40-60 or 30-30-30, and then 10 for, I don't know, robot hookers. Oh shit, I didn't even tell you all. I met a sushi robot. Fuck. Oh, I forgot to take a photo because I was... Ah. I met a sushi robot on the weekend and I forgot to tell you all. Well, a cult game dev.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hello, what tyranny are bringing upon this rain world today?
Oh, personally defunct. This isn't tyranny. This is badassery. I'm just ruining all of these spiders. We're trying to kill a gigantic bird.
Reactor online.
And I'm not
Sensors
succeeding.
Online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Round number.
Round number! Agonanarchy, I like the idea that you'd walk into a place and just yell that. Kind of like catchphrase from Free Guy. But personally defunct, thank you for 22 months. That's almost 2 years, you fucking legend. And Agonanarchy, 50 months. That's a number so big my brain just goes, I don't even know how long that is. But no, both of you, thank you. Alright, so... And J-Post, thank you for the 100. But yeah, so Air Dragon, sales targets and sales bonuses is something that I'm personally against. Because it's not saying the company did well, so you get paid. What it's saying is that, we're going to pay you very little, but if you hit these imaginary goals that we've set, then you can, get a bit of extra cash in your setup. Edwin was also saying that as a voice actor, they'd love to be involved earlier in the game development process to adjust the approach to characters.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And some random lovely mother hubber just gifted a sub to Kandarian, so feckin' yo. Whoever that was, thank you. Y'all are being bloody lovely. But yeah, so the sushi bot, as a small aside, was this cute little trundling robot that sung a little song and brought you your drinks and your tea. I went to a little sushi place after the witch fair. A very lovely friend of ours treated us to lunch. And so we had the good sushis. I don't know. I made a lot of happy noises while eating. It was a good day. Yeah. Nick was saying that had a few different productions where voice actors got brought on too early before the characters have been fully stabilized. Yeah. Now, I will say, bringing a character on to do what the... again, I know I keep talking about Supergiant, but they... Alright. Don't you leave. Don't you fucking leave. Alright, put him right where I want him. Where am I? Oh, he grabbed me, but he didn't kill me. Oh, that's wild. He can't murder me if he's in explodey mode. Okay. But yeah, there's one thing that Supergiant did, which was essentially like a mood piece. They did like a video with like sketched examples of what they intended their gameplay to be like for Transistor. They did like a VO voiceover, showed some of the characters, like really gave it proper flavor. And I think that's a very good way of bringing it in so that the team can get a vibe and an understanding of what the characters will be like. Oh, fine. You can come on in. Come on. But yeah. I think we're going to give it a few more cycles in trying to hunt this big bad word. But this might be something we return to later. You know what I mean? This thing's proving super difficult to get. Oh, actually, Nick makes a very good point that getting VO or good VO for a vertical slice is absolutely worth it. See, getting someone who has the audio chops to do original scores and audio direction and the whole shebang is fucking brilliant. But that's a very magical, special find. No, CMC, it's because I need the mark of having done it. Sup, fucko. Yeah, you better run! I'm slow, cat. Maybe the other spiders didn't tell you about me. But they shoulda. Whose house? Slugcat's house. Whose house? Slugcat's house! Though it's a little terrifying that... Hey!
Humble store purchase made for $49.99.
Okay, who of you was that? And also, fucking thank you. Ah, bye, spider. Bear with me just a second, person defunct, but thank you very much for the bits, alright? Because that's how I feed my tiny family. Person defunct saying, random question. Does anyone else have nicknames, alternative names for games? Like potential torrential downpour for Risk of Rain? The only one that springs to mind is Unfortunate Spachuman. Oh, fuck. I wasn't looking where I was throwing. Alright, it's go time! Nope, it's not go time, it's dead time. We haven't seen the murder bird there in a while, and it's not the best place to fight it, but I was really hoping it would be. Yeah, Unfortunate Spachuman is the only one I could think of, and again, thank you for the bits, friend. But you know, Jesus, good VO for a vertical slice. Fucking so powerful. Because here's the thing. The kind of people who sign business projects will tell you that they can, you know, see from the GDD and from the concepts like whether or not a game is going to be good or ideal. Nah! That was on me. Honestly, no one is immune. No one is immune to a good razzle-dazzle, and very few of the money people in the industry can see a good game just from its core. You know? No, stay out of my house. Okay, you little buggers. I'm trying to kill the thing that's trying to eat you. You all are doing all fucking get down, Mr. President, on me. There we go. Yeah, as Nick was saying, like, money people absolutely require really good polished art and audio for a vertical slice. Now, the difference between like a demo and a vertical slice that's worth mentioning is that if you make it so that it runs on your laptop and looks fucking great on just your laptop alone, that's perfect. Like, it does not have to stand up to compat. It does not have to be playable by people outside of your influence where you can't, you know, where you're unable to explain away bugs and nonsense, but it needs to look like a polished, tiny piece of brilliance. That's how you get the big bucks. Now, if your game is already wildly successful, so, you know, if you've made like an Among Us or a PUBG or something like that, then it's quite possible that you'll be able to get get funding just by existing. But none of us are that. Like, I love you all, and I hope you will get to the point where you're making stupid money. But right now, none of us have a superstar hit under our belts. Oh, I'm fucked. I mean, I've raved about this multiple times. The thing that always annoys me is that the people signing stuff tend to have the least amount of games literacy. So, like, there are people I know who have made incredible cult classics. And money people just go, nah, never heard of it. Oh, no. No, no, no! Stay out of my fucking house. I'm in trouble, G. There we go. Sorry, I don't want to turn this into a whinge session. Let's start looking at the positives. So, one, the good thing about doing, like, rev share vertical slice stuff is that you can get an experienced team together, at least for a few weeks, maybe like a few months. So that is a really good thing. And when we consider that this year is going to be a really bad year for finding indie funding, this is the year to sit down, talk to some friends, and be like, hey, want to try making some cool prototypes? You know? For as bad as things are fiscally, like, fingers crossed, touch wood, you know, we've been through recessions in the ilk in the past, and, you know, video games are a surefire bet because people need entertainment, and the bang per buck for video games has been proven to be more viable. Yeah, I know, Sadlin, prototypes are gross. We gotta do them. Okay, Big Spider. So sorry there. Big Spider wants to get French Fry. French Fry currently has an existing spider. it really doesn't know what to do with that knowledge. So it is currently freaking out. You go, French fry. You live your dream. You know, what will happen, friends, is we'll get towards the way we're supposed to go, and we'll find out that we need like a massive amount of karma to proceed. Hit somebody down there. Yeah, Moose, I'm sincerely hoping for the same, friend. I really am. Sorry, Moose was saying they have this feeling hope the current lull in funding is going to lead to like a really good scenario coming up, and that would make me very happy, you know? Boston boom and all that. Who knows, maybe Atari will fund us all. And their insane, rampant nonsense. Oh, that's horrifying. What do we say to great big spiders? Oh. We don't say anything, because he's already made it away. Another thing I only noticed in this playthrough is the difference between creatures that take their prey off to eat immediately, or some that take it back just so that later on, when the rains come, they have food. Like, certain lizards will take food and then go and snooze and, like, chomp on down. Others... Oh, where's the bird? Others will bury their food immediately and pop back up to go get more. Yeah, and that guy's got beef with me. Maybe from all those spiders I killed. No, but Nick, it is one of those things that, like, especially when like the 2008 recession happened, like it wiped out a lot of middleweight studios. But in the aftermath of it, like the indie explosion and things coming back strong, I don't like that it happened, but it resulted in a situation where video games and board games did very well. You know, cinema hurt, and I don't feel like cinema ever truly recovered, at least not back to what it was, whereas video games keep going from strength to strength. Especially when how much have I got left in the cycle? Maybe. Especially when we start talking about like Mobage and stuff like that. And yeah, Satan, Street Fighter 4 did bring gaming back to the mainstream, and there is an interesting correlation that someone was discussing with me about economic downturn and the success of fighting games. Because fighting games used to be spectacle arcade stuff, right? And then the FGC kind of replaced arcade machines as the go-to experience for playing fighting games. As in, like, if you wanted to go play Tekken 7 against a bunch of people, what you wouldn't do is go to the arcade and just kind of hang out. You'd go to like a Friday fight night at your local FGC. And, you know, play against people there on a console version or etc. AKA Mike's house. Alright. Yeah. Fuck, where was I going with this? Oh yeah, so the reason why fighting games tend to work in terms of economic downturn is because the amount of gameplay for mastery that you get from just buying an game is very, very strong. Now, this particular gentleman was talking about, like, the correlation between the African-American experience and fighting games. Like, the reason why it's so prevalent in those spaces. Get out of my house! Oh, I'm fucked. There's two of them. Now we find out if spiders are cannibals or not. Gonna have to clear that out now. There's a feckin' drop wing and all. Oh, look at me, I'm a drop wig. I think I'm so smart. I've been dealing with your kind all fucking day! You know what? Feck it. Win, lose, or draw. This is it. This is the Murder Bird fight challenge, because if I win, I'm going to have to spend ages clearing out that space just so we can get the fucking gem. That was not a good jump, and I acknowledge that. Don't worry about it. But yes, it was just a discussion about how certain lesser affluent communities in the US became big proponents of the fighting game community because, you know, the amount of game you got from playing Street Fighter just once, buying Street Fighter just once, comparable to buying a AAA game once a month, is massively different. And if your household doesn't have a lot of cash, you know, if you're working like a pennies on the dollar job on the weekends just to be able to afford an game, like the FGC is kind of, yeah, best bang for buck. I don't really have anything to add, but just like that coinciding with the fact that Street Fighter 4 was fucking brilliant, really did help reinvigorate that sphere of fighting games. And it's still interesting how, like, Third Strike was good, same as like Guru Mark of the Wolves, but they were such technical creations pitching to a community that had already kind of moved on, that only the most hardcore was spending time in that space. Oh yeah, and Agonaniki, it had style. I'd still love to know what a lot of the thinking was behind Street Fighter V, and I'm very glad that Street Fighter V is going away. Also, contains one of my most recent things I've despised in games marketing, was giving Akuma one of the worst character designs ever, so that you really had to buy a skin to make him not look like a fucking dweeb. I really despised that. Because I've thought about it, and there's no reason that they should have made him look like a fucking lion at a child's play production. Other than, because Akuma being like an iconic character who's very popular, like, and you can't change like Ryu's style because he's the poster child. You know, Akuma is basically edgelord Ryu Ken, so he's an easy selling point. Making him look like a fucking dork unless you spend money? Nah, feck you, mate. The other worst one is the pre-order bonus with the last Far Cry game that had a Dachshund, had a disabled Dachshund, like a disabled dog, as the pre-order bonus. I'm still pissed about that, and I'm gonna be pissed about that for a while. You know, that's some like emotional, manipulative fucking bullshit, and I have no intention of giving anybody the benefit of the doubt on that one. Sorry, I know it's rare for me to get all like spicy, but like I said, either we kill this fucking bird or we don't. Legend, you know what? You literally aren't missing anything if you don't find out about it, but it's just yeah. Legend says spicy is reserved for my ribcage on a Friday. The thing is, Legend, I'm so focused on the hunt right now, my brain went, oh shit, are we getting Taco Bell on Friday? I don't know if we can afford that, but I'd like it. No, it's because we play Sea of Thieves and I have my glowing chest. Let's say, on this run, either we kill the bird or we die from lightning. Because I do not want to have to keep clearing out these fucking spiders from my fucking house. Oh, there we go. It's go time. Fight me. Fight me. Wait, are there two of them? Oh, wow, he just fucking jumped me. Alright. We'll wait him out. There we go. A code game dev, I will absolutely agree with you there. I will absolutely agree with you there. There is one very prolific video game that makes you hurt a dog and then turns around and tells you that you're bad because you did this. And oh boy. Yep. Oh, stay out of my fucking house! Stay out of my house. This isn't your house. You know what? Fuck it. It's because I hesitated. But Loris, thank you for filling the point, Loris. Although I think, yeah, Personally Defunct still has the Yalden. There we go. I don't get why these fucking love this fucking cage so much. This fucking house so much. And of course we have a tiny fucking cycle. We've just unleashed so many spiders. You know what, a code game dev, I will say it, but I promise I'm not going to go into a rant. I'm not going to go into Wizard Veto time. But The Last of Us Part 2 is the one that's the most guilty of you have to hurt a dog, and then the story turns it back around and makes you feel fucking awful for having to do that. But you as a player have no choice not to. So yeah. Considering how the Last of Us TV show handled a lot of things, I'm very looking forward to it. Although the running joke at the moment is, who should play Abby? Someone who doesn't have social media. And that does make me laugh. Anyway, moving on. One of the things that I do want to acknowledge is how the medium and art of video games is still... Ooh, that was weird. Huh. I might have unleashed too many spiders, friends. The lag that you're seeing is actually Rain World, which is weird because I've never had that before, so I think I fucked it a little. Well, we found the upper limit to how many spiders Rain World can handle. And I'm gone! So jumping back. One of the things that I do love is how video games as a medium still haven't solidified. They're still changing and growing. And one of the best, happiest examples of that is Can You Pet the Dog? Can You Pet the Dog has become a force of games marketing that is encouraging people to be kind. And I love that. If you're unaware of it, it was a Twitter account that listed games and whether you could or could not pet the dog. It became very, very popular. I don't know its current status because Twitter's a shit show and I'm not hanging out there as much. But Can You Pet the Dog became like this ideal that a lot of devs have been looking to because, one, it gets them coverage and it gets them good coverage. You know what? You kids live your best life. I got shit to do. I say, don't chase me. I'll fuck you up. Oh, my God. Oh! Drop wedge back. Let's see if we can feck him up again like last time. Oh! On the way down! Whose house? Slugcat's house! Sorry, where were we? Oh, yes. But Can You Pet the Dog is something that's worth talking about because it has had a genuine impact. People will now actively create experiences where you can pet the dog. And Whose house? Steve's house. I keep thinking about the overhang of like the concept of attack dogs in media, which seems to have come from a lot of like 80s movies and things like that, you know. Not saying that war dogs aren't a thing that has happened throughout history, but like their inclusion in media feels like something that came out of like, you know, a lot of 80s cinema. Oh shit! Birds in already. Come on. I'm here. Fight me. No, don't go this side. I'm this side. I'm over here. You know you want me. Amos, you're fine. Fiona's just gone downstairs. Legend says that Can You Pet the Dog is still on Twitter with backups on TikTok, Instagram, and YouTube. Oh, thank you. But yeah, because Can You Pet the Dog has a positive knock-on in marketing, people are actively trying to put more dogs in their games and find ways that you can be kind to them. You know, essentially empathy to animals has become a strong marketing tactic. And I do understand that saying that whilst I'm yelling at Amos for having a whinge because Fiona stepped out the house for 2 seconds. I understand the irony in that. Oh yeah, but yeah, so Hans Wolf, Otto and welcome. Shit, I might be in trouble. Oh no, there's a... Here we go, there's a pathway in this way. Darn it! Now, this is also something we've seen in a little bit in cinema of Does the Dog Die? But to my knowledge, I don't know if that website has affected people's viewing habits. Whereas, like, Can You Pet the Dog has absolutely affected video game purchasing habits. So... just listen for the snippety snippety. Here, little murder bird. Here, little murder bird. Amos, you okay, buddy? Hey, Amos, what's up? Oh. Alright, it's game time. Yeah, hello, Amos. Here we go. Look. I know you want me. Do. I'm down here. Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. And the good news is we got a full fucking belly, so that's rad. How are we doing for time? Yeah, we still got we've still got a quarter of over a quarter of a cycle left. Now, Ehrman, yeah, it is also interesting that some devs have gone back to their titles to allow you to pet the dog. I don't know, that just seems really fucking cool. There used to be a couple of websites back in the day that would like categorize explosive barrels and toilets and stuff in video games, which is quite fun. Oh yeah, sorry, and the website I was mentioning, Does the Dog Die, is a spoiler... Man, you just want a piece of me today, don't you? Here I am, once again, fighting a vulture. You give up. Stockpiling weapons. Oh shit! No! God, that was the best fight we've had! He managed to get his gob through the gap and blow my face off. Grumble, 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 grumble. Rocket kiss of doom. Alright, we got a nice long cycle on this one, so... Fuck it, job's a good one. Mind the gap. I'm genuinely impressed it managed to get its little fucking stupid face in there. Oh, fuck off. Anyway. Woo! We continue to deal with fucking spiders. There's so many spiders. Oh god. Oh yeah, so the spears can't actually kill those conga line spiders, the spider pedes or whatever you want to call them. But they disrupt them, they break them up into their little pieces. Oh, Dropwig. Who the fuck do you think I am? I'm a goddamn slug cat. I'm a biogenetically engineered super slug cat. I am the fucking... Ow. I'm the biggest idiot on the fucking planet is what I am. What I was gonna say is that I am the Mr. X of Raid World. I am the unfeeling, unstopping, no-mouth killing machine. And then I just fucking... Hey up, Shackle. You've missed good discussion and possible... like explodey bird murder, but we haven't succeeded yet. No! I might just go get myself murdered. I don't want to have to clear these fuckers out of my house again. Alright, come on. Oh, that is so weird. You have to be facing them the right way. You have to be facing them exactly the right way for them to be able to attack you. That's so wild. There we go. Oh, my life. The one time I go in there to get my face eaten by spiders and they go, nah. But yeah, so no story progression so far. I tell you what, friends, give me half an hour. After half an hour, if we haven't managed to take out our intended target, then I admit defeat. And we'll continue with the story, because we can't be too far. It's just hard, because we've got to... Like, if we can trap Murderbird, then we're on to a fucking winner, right? Oh. Is there a brick around here, or am I in trouble? Here we go. Well, on the plus side, at least it's lunch. Got himself all tussled up. Silly French fry. Oh, silly me. Bye! Oh, as a complete aside, friends, I was reminded today of the Morrowind Skyrim project that is still ongoing. So that's been in development for 9 years. Another good reminder that whilst mod teams can create fascinating stuff, you can't ask a volunteer force to deliver in any kind of That guy was hanging on me for dear life. Thoroughly entertaining. Oh, fuck! So it turned out there was more of them. In fairness, I need a long cycle if we're going to be able to actually fucking do this. Like this. That previous cycle was super short. Alright, come on. Beginning of the cycle. We know how. Oh, fuck off! This last half hour is gonna be a real fucking challenge. It's alright. We got this. Yeah, there we go. Nice and long. It's just if we succeed, I don't want these guys in my fucking house. Like, I don't want to go through all the rigmarole of trying to... Alright, well, if we succeed, and we can clean the corpse out later. We'll tell the landlord, it'll be fine. Okay. The only thing that matters is the murder bird. These guys are just here for bait. There's too many dang spiders. The rent is too damn high. So the spiders are paying their fucking way. Haha, get fucked! Enjoy the fucking... Oh. Down, down. Slow cat down. There we go. Alright. So, in theory, gives us a nice clean nest to deal with this big bad word. Because what we want to do is we want to lure it back up to that top area. That's the perfect spot to hunt it. So we need to significantly piss it off enough and then head up. Ooh. So while we're waiting, how are you all doing? I spent a couple of bob over the weekend, which, thinking about it now, I really should not have done. but I've got everything I need to start doing some really cute Gundam painting stuff, so I'm looking forward to that. I got some really nice paints as well. I've got a ton of stuff for like experimenting with more airbrushing things, so I'm really hoping to do a bit of that. Cult's trying to sitting here trying to figure out why loot isn't dropping in the game when they kill enemies. It depends on the game, really. If Borderlands, that's a problem. If Imagine Babies, one might need to have a conversation. Oh, fuck off. Who the fuck do you think I am? I'm a fucking slug cat. I do like how when you hit the millipedes, parts of it just go whoop off into oblivion. That doesn't stop being funny. Sorry. Fucking you. Just listening for that snippety, snippety, snippety. Here I am, once again. Trying to do a murder. Listening to the ambient soundtrack feckin' hard. Legend says it's the second time they've looked up from their Steam games and gone, wow, someone's playing Rain World. Oh wait, no, it's Will. I mean, we don't usually like binge games like this for days on end. The reason being, like, you know, we were talking about earlier with the spiders and whatnot. Like, if it ends up... Oh! Alright, it's go time. What just happened? What just happened? Was that just like a bad case of sweaty hands or what? Motherfucker. I was just trying to do that. Fuck.
Snippety, snippety, snippety. Swooping toward that slug cat was serendipity.
I'm fearless. Thank you for the bits, friend. Fucking yo. Okay. Almost there. Almost there. Oh, here he comes. Oh, fuck you! God damn it! Came at me from beneath. I wasn't ready. I was expecting it to come back down at us. Alright, this cycle is too short. This cycle is too short. Time to solve a problem. This cycle is too short. Death by spider. This cycle might be too short. Oh. Just my luck. No, this cycle is also too short. And Legend, that's definitely not a good arena, but that seems to be its swooping pattern, is up and down that side. What we need to bring it back up with us to that upper area. That's where we need to be fighting this thing. Oh, fuck off! Out of my house! Spiders! I keep wondering what it must sound like, sans the stream, to people listening like from the outside world. Because I'm just incoherently screaming spiders. Why the spiders fucking love this particular little setup, I do not know. Oh, fuck it, I'm going for a nap. You get one good cycle in, you know? I will not be murdered in my own home, thank you. Alright, I got 20 minutes left on this eagle hunt, and then we're just continuing with story. Now, you know what? I'm making an executive decision. We're going to continue with the story. Yeah, because, Kestrel, you're right. If I don't... God darn it. If I don't cut myself off now, this is the Will Overguard and the Infinite Hunt, you know? I have no restraint. I have no chill. What will I do? I'll sit here and I'll keep making excuses. Oh, we'll just... Alright, well, just one more run. Alright, well, we'll just head to the next area for a little bit. And then... No. Now, we will come back to hunt this thing. It will not best us. But... yeah, at this point... yeah, where it looks to the moon vents here. At this point, this is something we should come back to later on. You know, we've... oh, I haven't killed you in a while. Bye. Oh, shit! What a throw! Damn, I love being a slug cat. I didn't even mean to. I just wanted to get rid of the spear to grab a different one. No, so Fearless, we've had a discussion about how much health that wee bugger has, and it's not an impossible hunt. We worked out that I need to hit it with roughly like 8 or so spears, probably more, like with variable health rates and stuff like that. But yeah. Yeah, I mean, 4 exploding spears would be fucking brilliant, but sadly, not something we have access to! Oh! Woo! Shit. There's a big old spider mass right beneath us. Oh, fuck you! Oh, yeah, sorry, no. So Durry's right. It's 16 spears, but that's 8 rounds of double spears all hitting. Explosive spears would be great. It's just getting them. Alright, come on, bastards. Oh, excuse me. So anyway, yeah. We're going to be progressing towards Moon. Just giving these bastards the what for. Actually, Dory, that's a good point. Do the wings take... Oh, fuck. Do the wings take less damage on the super vultures? On the murder bird? But yeah. Because, like, if it's 20 consecutive hits to the face, that might be tricky. But yeah. But no, it's cool. We have a new thing to hunt. It's something to look forward to. But you've all been very patient with me today. And the conversation's been fucking brilliant as well. So it's not like it's been a... Let's see what these bastards about. It's not like it's been a fucking hardship or anything. But I realised we also have the RNG thing. So we need to get a cycle where Motorbird shows up consistently and a cycle where we have enough time to damage it to get the kill. And that involves rolling the dice a lot. So, yeah. Wiki says the wings take almost no damage. Alright. So that could mean that we need to pepper it and try and get those face shots. The irony being that hitting it in the face, if you have a clear access, then it can blow your face off with its missile launcher. Because there's one thing I thought the King Vulture needed was more fucking ways to kill me. Oh, fuck you! I didn't realise that guy had gotten me. Oh, God, do you know what would be fucking fun, though? Is doing like a hunter run with the Spearmaster as well. You know what? Have it. I'm not coming back to this apartment. Oh, why you ask? Because it's full of spiders! I'm reloading! God, yeah. Maybe that's what we'll do when we do the... like the happy hunter ending, or like we get the ending for the hunter where he has his good times. Oh, I fucked up. He's dead. Stupid getting caught in the weekend. Stupid spiders. Stupid lack of accuracy. Actually, the Spearmaster is on point. There's, like... I mean, we've been playing as the Spearmaster for many hours now, and I feel like I've been able to make quite a few proper good crack shots. Wait, hang on. Do I keep being a stupid? Yeah, I do. Why am I doing this? I've been going up, round, down, through when I could just grab the feckin'... Right. And honestly, it looks like that next area is a proper war zone. So our goal is to eat enough to get through and not get grabbed by ambush Invisilizard. Oh look, it's a bastard. And there, once we get the pearl back to... Ah, fuck. Sorry, friends, I thought I could get away before the spiders got me. Okay. That's a lot of spiders. I'd like to apologise to all the cutie patooties in this area that now have to deal with infinity spiders. But yeah, one of these days, friends, we'll kill a murder bird. Blue lizard, no blue lizard, maybe some blue lizard. Sup, nerd? Bye! Ha! Give the ground my regards! As victory turned to ash in his mouth as he saw a dab had been redeemed. Yeah, Legend, I can see that. I can see that. Oh, I don't know if I told you all, friends, so we're not just playing Rainworld all week. Tomorrow we're playing The Last Worker, which is a fascinating game where you play the last human worker in a factory. And it has no subtleties in terms of its feels and its message. That is too many spiders. Oh god. Oh no. Shit. Aha, get fucked! One of the spiders still alive in there is a poisonous one. Oh, I thought we were in serious trouble there. So to recap, we had 2 spitting spiders, 1 hive spider, and no fucking hope. Alright, so we just got to keep an eye out now for Invisilizards. French fries we can handle. Which way are you going, buddy? Which way are you going? This way? Yo!
You take on hungry scissor vultures, but you're worried about a couple of spiders?
I'm worried about them in very close proximity. And to, I'm going to say, archivist of the bro. Oh, now you want to come fucking hang out. Absolute fucking villain in the highest order of the Dickens. Oh shit, he was right the fuck. Is that 2 of them? I might need to go for a rage pee. I've never weaned myself from anger before, and I don't wish to start today. Oh, sorry, to those of you who've just joined us, we spent a large portion of today trying to kill one of the great big bastard birds. And we've not succeeded, so I've decided that no, we're done trying to hunt the big bad word, we're just going to keep going. And apparently, I swear they've just been sent to, like, mock me or something. Thank you, Dropwig! You know what, I haven't got time for your Dropwig bullshit! I have places to be, I have things to do, I have a life! Outside of this house, you know. That's a lie, I actually do not have a life. I had one once. It was pretty good. Wasn't bad. Wasn't amazing, but it was mine. I don't have that anymore. Sorry. But yeah, what was happening in that last area, though, is that the toxic spider, the spicy hell spider, was taking out the invis-lizards, because I guess they just know where they are. Maybe they can, like, sense them or smell them or something, I don't know. But that did mean that they were kind of clearing the way for us, a little. Oh, I didn't realise it was so... Oh yeah, because it's still sunny. Kestrel, if we see you later, then lovely, but if not, have a wonderful evening and give our best to Little Bear. Second. See if it decides to follow us up the pipe. Oh, here we go. Gotcha! Show you, ambush predator, you piece of shit. What's happened? I can't move. I can't move through the pipe, and I can't get up out of the body. Severely broken here. Alright, friendos, I'm just going to quickly nip to the loo, because either I need this to kind of, like, time out so we don't get a quit. Yeah, Durry, it's definitely not holding on to the corpse, because I've got both hands. You can hear it grabbing to and throwing to. So, yeah, we'll just see if something comes up through the pipes and sort it all out. Friends, I'll be back with you in just a second, so please don't go anywhere. But I gotta pee! happened? What got us in the end? French fries? Looks like French fries. Oh. Blue lizard. Oh, and so yeah, the motorbird was just chilling around. God. We spent so much time hunting them. Alright. We don't need to win. We just need to go see Moon. That's it. Like, at this point, it's not about... It's not about victory over the creatures of this world. We have stories to unfurl, and I want to get rid of this infernal pearl. Because if I didn't have to drag this bloody bauble around with us, we'd have two hands. We'd be killing a lot of stuff. So much murder. Oh! That was my fault. Sorry, I was reading the stupid pearl taking up a hand at all times. Why couldn't we have a mouth? Poor little slug cat. He does not deserve my incompetence. Oh god, that's dark. Sorry, Legend was saying be like the Artificer and replace an eye. Yo, that would be haunting. I think they're just missing an eye. I don't think they get a cool, like, cybernetic eye. They had the little friend, which was like a Palm Pilot. A fucking smartphone of sorts, but that were about it. Everyone gets tiny party hats. Bye! Now what we're going to do is survive a spider tunnel, and then jobs are good. Spider tunnel. Woefully underpopulated by spiders. Oh! It's the archivist, like, seriously. Thank you for the follow, yo. We usually only play Rainworld once a week, just to avoid me burning out on it, you know how it is. I'm just gonna let the motorbirds just clean house for me, you know? But good for them to be useful for a fucking change. Oh, thank you. Well, if you ever want to talk about video game themed nonsense, that's my personal bag. I just want to see how this French fries versus spider fight pays out, because the French fries keep getting tranquilized, and it's like they don't know what to do. Then as soon as the toxins kick in, they're like, oh shit. No, don't go after me! Slugcat is friend. Sometimes. It's interesting because the spiders can't seem to do enough damage to...
Hello, Amos. What's up? You overheating? You overheating spaghetti?
Just like overheating... Oh, we do not have time on this side when we piss around. Alright. Win, lose, or draw, we're entering the rumpus. Let's get rumpus! Oh, I'm in trouble. Come on, Slugcat, just get into the pipe before you pass out! Come on, buddy, you can do it! Ah, we're in shit. Like, those French fries can take like 7 or 8 darts worth of poison. And they're fine. I get hit with one and it's like sleepy nap time. You know, somebody can't handle their quill. To quote It's Always Sunny. I really need you French fries to handle this fucking spider. Alright. Either the spider's won or shit's already sorted. It doesn't matter. There's not enough time to fuck around. I've had my fill of finding out. Like, Moon, friend, I'm just trying to bring you the good news. And not like, you know, the good news from creepy people. Like, just generally good news. Oh, fuck your Invisilizard bullshit! That is not a path there. Alright, we're gonna go up into the vents and round. Except there's a hell spider on the other side. You fuckers couldn't travel through pipes! This is the worst. This is the worst. It's like if there was a cover band to Too Many Zoos just called Too Many Spiders. That's where I'm fucking living right now. No! Where's the pearl?! Shit. We're not gonna make it. No, we're not gonna make it. No, this is bad. Even the spiders are fucking off. No! Please! I've been a good slug cat! Let's just never talk of that. Alright, so we know where we're going. Little buddy, I'm gonna need you to get the fuck down. I think the nightmare spiders just got themselves stuck in there. Alright, no skin up my nose, right? Also, get fucked, Dropwig. Just get fucked. So I don't know if we were heading the right way. And Red Burning Dragon, I think this is kind of similar to as you're heading up the wall, because this is part of a facility that processes water. Hey! Jetman J! Alright. Firstly, water and welcome! Secondly, yeah, Jay, I will absolutely look after these. Secondly, what were you up to? What were you playing? And how are you doing, friend? It's lovely to see you. And to those of you who have just joined us, this is a big old warning. If you have arachnophobia, if you don't like spiders, we are in basically the spider citadel. Well, no, that's the shaded citadel. This is like Cirque de Spider. There are multiple kinds of hell spiders in this area. Oh, lovely. Sorry, Jay was doing MGS3 with a partner. Lovely. I'm really hoping to do that at some point. I just need the kit and the gear to do it. But MGS3 is still an incredible experience. But yeah, to all of you who've come over from Jetman J's lot, we're playing Rain World. We are right into some serious story beats, and it's feckin' great. I hope you're having a great Wednesday. So yeah, if you're okay with spiders, grab yourself a bevy. Come on, sitting down. Feel free to ask any questions. As we quest ever onward. Jay was saying the personal favourite is MGS2. That's an interesting one. Because like MGS2 is one of those that you come back afterwards. Like after all of the kind of like the discourse that happened back in the day, and it's not bad. The fake out doesn't work anymore. But parts of it are really interesting. Alright, that's... You all saw that big beastly spider, right? Oh yeah, they're having like a fucking Royal Rumble over that way. I feel a strange kinship with the French fries. Not entirely sure why, but I do. Hey, look! If the French fries want to handle the hell spiders, I'm fine with that.
Hello, Amos. Hello, baby boy.
Amos come to give me emotional support. But yeah, that hell spider's fucking setup right there is almost too perfect. Downpour. Fence was saying the only MGS game they played is Revengeance. Oh. God, Revengeance is such a strange beast. Like, originally developed by Kojima Productions, or what would become Kojima Productions, but they couldn't make it fit. So they gave it to Platinum Games before Platinum Games made money. And Platinum Games went, alright, we'll keep your story nonsense, but we're going to make it wild. Like, Raiden's going to cut a fucking mech in half. It's going to be a trip. And it then ended up being incredibly prophetic. Are you really trying to stalk me? Fuck off, Spider. I will say, MGS3 is a great game. 1, it's standalone. 2, it's just brilliantly made. It doesn't have the usual level of Hideo Kojima doesn't know how to make female characters, and the blend of mechanics and setting works so well. Once again, I know you won't be. Knock knock, table for one in the abyss? Ha! Your table is ready, sir. Make sure I've still got that fucking pearl, yep. Because, like, Peace Walker is very, very good, but, you know, it was designed for the PSP and it shows. MGS4 is a fucking mess. It's an expensive mess. And MGS5 was absolutely an overreach. Like, even if Konami hadn't told him, alright, fuck it, you have to launch this. Alright, basically, there were 2 Hell Spiders, I killed one, faked out the other, and I almost got stuck on the corpse of his mate. Alright, whatever happening with the French fries, there is a fucking fight going on in there. No! Fuck off, spiders! I was doing so well! So mad. So mad. I was doing so well. That little cluster of spiders was like, hey, we're not going to make it out alive, but what if we fucked up Will's day? You know what, you can have this fucking flat. I'm not even coming back here. Okay, for the record, both of those nesting spiders have gotten stuck in my old house. And in the words of Benjamin Franklin, fuck them. But yeah, sorry, like, not that any of you need my opinions on Metal Gear Solid. Like, it's a well-discussed and well-deconstructed series. One that is often overlooked, but is absolutely worth checking out, was Metal Gear Gaiden, I believe it was called. It was a Game Boy Color title that was very evocative of the old NES titles. No, you do not need to go back and play Metal Gear. They're not good. They do interesting and different stuff, but they were definitely learning, let's say that. Oh, River! I know, Metal Gear Solid's an important franchise and all that, but, you know, you don't have to punish yourself by playing the NES games, but Metal Gear Gaiden... Oh, shit, oh, fuck. Oh, shit, oh, fuck. Okay, we're alright. So we're all right. It decided to piss off. I don't want to fight it. I think they got it. Oh, now it's a fucking party! There is a fucking battle and a half happening above me, and I am not a part of it. Yeah, he got them explosive beans. Plus side, everyone's fucking afraid of that thing. Far more than me. Alright, come on, Hell Spider. I need you to move. Hell Spiders! There's 3 of them! No, he just snatched me out of the fucking air. If I could only get rid of this fucking pole, I would have 2 spears. I'd be living my best life. Maybe have like a little fucking... I don't know, like a tiki drink or a Mai Tai or something, but you, I have to deliver a message. Fucking spiders. Thankfully, the spider conga lines aren't particularly articulate. What was it going to add? Oh, yes, so Ninja Gaiden on the Game Boy Color uses the same kind of gameplay and aesthetic as the old NES titles, and initially kind of gives the same bit of cheese, but then ends up actually delivering a really good story, and using your expectations of what a handheld game is to kind of lull you into a false sense of security. Like, it's a proper story, make no mistake. Oh no, I don't want music. Music means fight. Fight means bad. Yeah, get fucked. As a hell spider just appears out of nowhere. Fucking hell. Alright. Scan for spiders. Clear. Head to next area. Alright, so we're seeing our kind of... our usual fight. Yeah, the problem is like right where we need to go. Right where we need to go, that is exactly where the coalition of French fries is happening. Plus, there's probably a fucking early bird special on more hell spiders. Like, I can hear the snippety-snippety, can't see him. And the one thing that they can do that the vultures really struggle to is just grab me out of the fucking air. Alright, let's risk it for a biscuit. Ooh, French fries, no! Okay, so the French fry hunting party They have their food. So they're happy. No, fuck off. It's so hard to tell what is and isn't right now. No. Okay, okay. Just do not let go of the pearl. Say it with me now. Do not let go of the pearl. Alright, so we're going to try heading up. That might be the way to go, because we need a place to rest. Evil. Because we tried heading, like, just directly that way. And that just led to another big open area. Fuck off, spiders! This feels right. Please let this be right. I just want to sleep. I don't want to have to do this anymore. Oh, it's a fucking drop wig. Alright, hopefully this takes us where we need to go. I hate everything about this. Some real rock and hard place vibes here, buddies. No! I'm just going to breathe. I'm just going to breathe. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. And continue. Okay. Okay. I would like one random fact from all of you. I am formally requesting a single random fact from all of you. Could be about video games. The only rules, it can't be about spiders, Rain World. Oh yeah. No, you know what? We'll just say it can't be about Rain World or spiders. Legend, I do not believe that. Well, okay, I've had alligator meat, and it did not have the consistency of chewing gum when I had it. Angel Colleen said that in Spanish the word for dad and the word for potato are different only by an accent mark, both equally useful. Miss Noma says that there is a type of penguin called the jackass penguin because it sounds like a kind of donkey. Lovely. Personally defunct, I have no idea what you mean there. I'm in trouble. I managed to fake it out, so it tried to follow me and got lost. Yeah! Get stepped on! Ah. Lyra says the pink-bellied side-neck turtle is native to Australia and super adorable. The fun fact that I have to add is that while dogs can in fact look up, after the success of Shaun of the Dead, the Google searches for "can dogs look up" spiked well into the stratosphere. Right, thank you all, friends. I find it helps to dispel the rage. I also think that I was disproportionately confident as to how close we were to Moon. Yeah, you better run! So I think what we're supposed to do is head down into the sphere. And then take this one up. Yeah, there we go. Which which puts us here, which brings us up through the middle of this fight. There we go. No! Spider, no! Oh, there we go. Another good fun fact. Cats needing services with their paws leads pheromones. Sure, what's theirs. And Agananiki says geckos eat their own shed skin. So it looks like they're pulling off a sweater and having a snack. And that's the fucking life, right? Hello, River. What's up? Oh, seriously. Fuck you, Dropwig.
Hello, Riv.
Okay. So yeah. From my understanding, we need to start heading up towards that central point. I've basically been leading us to a different gate. That if we were taking another route up here, or something along those lines. Careful! Oh, shit! I'd like to formally apologise to whoever is beneath us in Rainworld, because that's a bad time. What the fuck just happened? You gonna try it? You gonna try it? Oh, no you're not. Didn't see that millipede coming out up at us. Okay. Yeah, usually my brain seems to have to pull up wonderfully pointless and random facts, but I'm drawing a blank right now. Probably because of just the Rainworld stress. And that's the thing about Rainworld, you can never tell. Also, to those of you who have played a lot, was it always the case that the days and cycles would be a varied length? Because I remember that at least the Survivor, at least I remember it being standard, right? Well played, Legend. Well played. Oh, apparently it's always been like that. I guess I never bloody noticed. I never really paid attention to the cycles too much. Because, I mean, it made it pretty clear with the Rivulant that, like, the cycles were changing so drastically because, like, Pebs was going through shit. Desperately trying to flush out the rot. Alright, spider corridor. Spider clear. I'm just not going to kill that guy. Okay. Good dodge, good dodge. I'm going to keep going because those french fries will be on me. We just need to keep heading up. Keep heading up. This is good. Got enough food? We do not. Oh shit! Cats in space. Alright, well, good news. We're just going to toss the pearl in here. And either we get enough food and we come back here, or we don't. This is definitely getting us close to moon. Whoa. Okay. Just enough food to sleep, that's all we need. Shit. That's not where we came from, but let's see if we can make it work. Ooh, okay, looks to moon, abstract convergence manifold. Times are wasting and we need food. Oh, it's my secret, friends, is I always need food. Backtrack rather than throw ourselves down into the random, because we know where food be. Just gonna go fucking get it. Alright, bastards! To be breakfast. Ah, come on. I know you won't, me. Look at that fucking perfect opportunity right there. Alright. It's time to do something incredibly stupid. Warning! Vultures may be closer than they appear. Wah. Alright, alright. We know where to go. We know how to do it. We've got the wisdom. We've got the know-how. We've got the sweet beats. We do not have sweet beats. So we do need to kill enough to be able to snooze. And then we're on to a winner. Thankfully, we were provided for a quick light entertainment and snack by the one and only Dropwig. So shout out to Dropwig there. Honestly, if we can just get a snooze in at the next place. Hey, would you mind trying to eat me? Like, shit. Darn it! I got him, but I didn't need him. Used the wrong spear. Curses! Maybe we'll get lucky. Because that's what we've been traditionally as a slug cat. Lucky. Yeah, we lived. And sometimes, that is. Sometimes that is more than we can say for a slug cat. We're just not going to pay attention to the spider rain that we just unleashed once again. Like, woe betide whatever poor creatures live beneath here. Because they have the worst time. Oh, Jim, I don't know if you noticed, but spider season's coming. Oh, I'm in trouble. That was just fucking spiteful. He held me until I woke up and then bit into my face. Spiteful bastards. Hello, River. Hello, big girl. Is it nice and cool in here? I will admit, I thought we were right close to Moon, and if I'd known that we still had quite a lot to do, I probably wouldn't have pissed around hunting so much today. But sometimes you can't really control where the muse takes you, right? Okay, we got this. Spider conga line is just not fucking giving up on me. I mean, 10 out of 10 for tenacity there, friend, but it's not happening. What I'll do this time is if we see the blue lizard... No, he's not here. I was going to say, if we see the blue lizard, what I'll do is ditch the pearl, eat him, then come on back. Why is it that I enjoy this game so much? I often ask myself, like, I fucking love Rain World, but it is not easy and it is certainly not simple. Some days it does feel like, you know, like we were saying earlier, what's the definition of insanity? And Legend, sadly, I've yet to beat somebody to death with a pearl. I don't know if there are any creatures in Rain World who are soft enough to get killed by pearls. I swear by the old gods. One of the murder birds is inside the house. I'm a touch worried about their aim because they're actually very good at aiming. Belly? Not quite. Oh, there we go. That's enough food. Alright, anything else is superfluous. Let's go, baby. Get fucked spiders, get fucked eagles. Though, in fairness, if we wanted to hunt the murder birds for realsies later on, this is the place to come. I'll ruffle now. It be, will be done. And we'll murder birds just for fun. Please don't let there be a bunch of shit that's trying to kill me. Yeah, there was 3 of them on screen at once there, Durry. And when you consider how... Yes! Now time! Fuck yes! Oh shit, personally defunct, I'm so sorry. I just saw your message. You're right, I could have gotten you something from KFC and I'm so sorry. This is a much better place to hunt from. Alright, so before we progress, because I don't think this is a terrible place to I don't think this is a terrible place for us to level up our karma and stuff like this here, because if we head down into the hunting grounds, like, we have the advantage. Like, Anakin, we have the fucking high ground, you know what I mean? Oh, except when that bastard decides. Oh, there's 2 of them. There's a spider swarm right there. Yeah, come on. Come out. Come out. Ha ha! Get a fork. And I do see that exploding spear right there. Send in the birds. The angry, murderous birds. No, seriously, where are the murder birds? This place should be swarming right now. Alright, Legend, you make a good point. Moon is more important than karma. It's just... After you've been bullied for a long time, sometimes you need to level that nonsense out a little. We've had to babysit those two fucking... Oi. I know you won't, me. Come on, you know I'm delicious. You know, of course, now that we've actively shown up here to try and kill murder birds, they're just not going to fucking bother. The prima donna performers of Rain World. Oh, you expect me to show up? Well, fuck you. Look how calm this is. Like a serene Christmas picture. River, you're fine.
Contrary canaries.
Delicious. Sorry, and Keldrin, thank you for the 200, you fucking legend. Ah! Mildly violent dinner is served. You boogers coming or what? Snippity snappity, just make stuff happy. I feel distant dismissed today, friends, I really do. We tried so hard. We got very far. You know what? Linkin Park wrote a song about this. Ah, here we go. Who's got an exploding stick? It is me, exploding stick. Coward! God, it's almost like they need more prey than just me. Alright, friends. They're doing this on purpose. Every time I'm about to say, alright, I'm gonna let go of my white whale. I'm not gonna let, you know, the tale of Moby Dick repeat. And then the murder bird's like, oh hey, is it time for my cameo now? Of course it's fucking not time for your cameo. So, let's go bank. You've all been very patient with me today, and I really do appreciate that. Woo. also not going to take the explodey spear. You know what? We'll stash it here. I'm just not going to take it with us. In case we have to come back here.
The premier angsty band of the Andes Mountains during the Mesoamerican period, Incan Park.
Bravo, Fearless. Bravo! I was like, where's Fearless going with this one? Oh, look, he's even dreaming about killing vultures again. I'm sorry, little buddy. One day. One day. Okay. Onwards and upwards, friends. Like, by my calculations, we just need to head up. Left path or right path? Oh, 2 wrongs don't make a right, but 3 rights make a left. I have chosen question markly? Looks to moon, abstract convergence manifold. Oh man. One of you brought an abstract convergence manifold, right? Like, that wasn't on me, was it? Because I didn't bring one. I'm really hoping one of you all did. Jellies. Yay! We glow! About fucking time! God! Oh, okay. We're good. It's alright, I'm just not going to harm any of the jellies around here. Oh yeah, so there's big gangly mother hubbards. They're basically like jelly protectors, for lack of a better term. And oh no, shit on my leg. Sorry, Moon. Look, we need food, alright? And we know how this story ends. Look, Moon's not going to be using it for very long, so... Oh shit, okay, so those things spit bad words. Okay, so... here's what we should do. We should go get snacks. Although we do need enlightenment. We're just got to try and somehow get enough. Because if we can sleep there, then that'll be great, but... I don't know. Alright, so that was one way.
F in the chat for the shot through the heart.
Basically, whatever that thing was, it was able to take my spears and spit them back at me, so... and Akira Zero, thank you for the 500. How are you fucking doing? I've been... Oh, alright. shit, where's our pearl? Oh shit, alright, we're in trouble. Alright. So we can get a full meal in here, but we need to be careful. Oh, and Akira0, like, fucking good on you. We've been talking a lot today about, like, prototyping and stuff like that. Like, how to set up, like, an early team and things like that. It's been a really good day of conversations. Now I'm just, I guess, focused on how do we get this little one further up. And I'm really sorry, Moon. Like, we don't have another way of feeding, but it's better if we do it in one tunnel, because so far as I understand, they don't come after you if you have enlightenment. They come after you if they see you eating jellies, right? So we've just got to kind of nip in, nip out. Okay, so we got enlightenment here. Alright, we got 2, so now it's a little bit angry. Give it a second. God, if only we could eat the fucking gel down this way, that'd be great. Just need one more little bit of food, and then I fucking missed. And then we can go the other way. Good news, bad news. We lost the pearl. I take it there's nothing I can do to kill that thing, right? Oh no, it can just Oh. God. Yeah, Legend, we're too close to Moon to let go of that pearl. I've got an idea. You know that little cube room that we've been hanging out in? With the gateway up, we're going to leave the pearl in there, along with the splody stick, and then use them as required. That is the most internet username I have seen in a while. God damn it, Bobby. Nice, nice, nice. I want people to know that I'm a citizen of the internet. Yeah, so we're going to pop them here. We're just going to hunt in this in the right-hand room. And hopefully that doesn't set off all the defense systems. Because we need a full belly to be able to snooze near Moon, right? It's also interesting that that thing doesn't have a way of attacking us, but it uses objects that we've thrown. Alright, we just need a little bit more food. It's too close to us for you to use explosives, right? There we go. Done. Yes! Alright, it was a little pissed at us, but it's fine. Oh yeah, not that. Definitely this. Okay, so now we head the left path. We head to that shelter, and that's got to be close to Moon. It's got to be. Oh, but we are in trouble right now, so just going to keep moving. Something, something. We got to keep moving. Legend says apparently those grabby guardians are called inspectors. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. That's just. Sorry, that's where my brain went. I had to share it with you all. Okay, nap time! Nap time, nap time, nap time! Alright. Now, if this structure is anything similar to Peb's, we just have to go up. Oh. Real Hunter, I am 100% severely hoping they do not communicate at all. Like, if they do communicate, we're not coming out of this one okay. Guess we'll find out in just a second, won't we? Because I think he's standing right in front of where we need to be. He doesn't seem too mad at me. check this out. So usually as Pebs, you have to, when going to Pebs, you have to go one way or t'other. But because Moon hasn't collapsed yet, we actually have a straight shot. All right, friendos. Tell you what. I'm going to pause it for a second. If you all want to let the longship know we are done with spiders and we're going to see Moon, that just gives me a brief moment to take a breather. Oh, I don't know if any of the mod team is still kicking around. But if someone would be so kind as to let the longship know that we're done with spiders and that it is time to go see Big Sis Moon. Thank you, Caffeine. Oh, it gives me a moment to just breathe, stretch, which I do not do nearly enough. Actually, yeah, you know what, Legend? Convenient bathroom break. So I'll be back with you all in just a second. All right? All right, friends. Thank you for waiting. I guess everybody who needs to know knows. So, let's fucking do this. Let's fucking do this. Moon is a lot more complex. We might have gotten us a little bit lost. It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Hey, yo. Enderzilla, Watto and welcome. We're just about to go see Moon. Also, notice how Moon's actually tracking us. Or, I don't know if you saw there, but there was... That's where we need to be. How do we get there? get it. Like, how are we going to be able to get up there? So I guess we take one of the paths up and round. So we need to go through the equivalent of the memory conflux. Is that... Hang on. Is that left or right, I wonder? Piss. Yeah, Yeah, down, then down right. Okay. No! Right, we're okay. Yeah, the circle's tracking the pearl, not us. That is fascinating. So whatever we have in this, either Moon knows it's important, or Moon is keeping track of. So yeah. Fucking wee! Oh, interesting. The jellies closer to Moon provided more nutrition. Don't seem to be able to hit them when they're flat, but alright. Okay, and it's right from here, yeah, that takes us to new memory conflux. Okay. Yeah, see, Moon's still tracking this pearl. Sorry about this, friends. Yeah, so up and up again into the memory conflux pits. At least we're not having to deal with fucking everything trying to kill us. And yeah, so long as we're not eating... Inspectors don't seem to give a shit. And they don't seem to care whether we have eaten. They just care whether or not we've eaten anything on their watch. So, okay. Yeah, so, Tay-Tay... It seems that the Iterators at least had a similar base design. Now, to my understanding, Pebs was one of the bigger and more complex of the machines, because it was Pebs' job to help everybody ascend, so Pebs was keeping track of so much more. Moon's job was to kind of look after everybody. That's weird. I was waiting for the gravity to do gravity things, and it hasn't done it. Oh, you fucking bastard. I wonder why the gravity stopped. It's very strange. Sorry, because like as we've been heading through this area previously, there's been like this whole zero-G thing going on. Ah, Enderzilla, fascinating. Interesting. Darn it, Slugcat! No! Okay. No, Inspector. Your presence is welcome, but you're not helping. Oh shit, you know what it is? Check it out. The cycle. The cycle's finished, which means the gravity shift's finished. Oh, and actually, Enderzilla, we know James. Well, I know James very well. I actually, one of the reasons I became a fan of Rainworld was having known. Well, I got to meet James and Lydia at PAX, as I was a fan of their music. And then they were at GDC with Joie, I believe. Sorry, forgive me if I'm mispronouncing it. Alright, so I know what to do. I'm sorry in advance for this. There we go. So yeah, so I've known him for quite a while. I also used to chat with Steve Gee a fair bit. You know, back at day. Alright, so it looks at the moon cycle. So we still need to go up from here. But instead of going just up from here, we then go left, down, across. There we go. Oh, you know, and Zilla, they're feckin' lovely people. So yeah, we don't need a full belly to continue. We just need... Shit. Darn it. Dear Inspector, I know you find me truly fascinating and all, but please, I'm trying to get shit done! Alright, come on, Slugcat, we got places to be. Papers. But no, so yeah, Enderzilla, it's lovely to see this, and you know, I probably should have stopped streaming a little while ago, but you know, for all of us who've been on Rain World for a good long while, like the idea of getting to see Moon in all their glory is just incredible. At least, you know, the closest... This obviously isn't Moon at, like, full strength. But this is definitely... Okay. But, sorry, this is definitely... Alright, so we want to head up from here. Okay. This is definitely the best state we've seen them in. You know, not just as a tiny little interface unit, but as a full-on supercomputer. And it's hard not to feckin' love that. Alright, looks the Moon memory conflux. Here we go. Now, obviously, the reason why everything's so jangled and tangled and why the power's like flitting on and off is because of what we know happens later, which is Peps being a jerk. But it's interesting that we're playing this right after having played as the Rivulet and fixing everything, so... So yeah, I'm just sorry, I'm getting my focus on here because crud vapors. There's plenty of food to be had here, but the cost is great. Sorry! This feels like I'm going the wrong way. If I can remember this area from the substructure. But yeah, sorry, and Enderzilla, I hope things are going good with yourself, friend. Might as well fucking grab 2 pearls. Got a 2 pearls with 1 stone situation, right? Oh, I'm so fucking tense right now. Okay. Alright, yeah. Yeah, you're right. I want to go left where the inspector was. The emotional tension of this is very real. Thankfully, the inspector doesn't hate our guts. Okay. And from here, where the fuck do we go? I guess up. Sorry. Didn't mean it. Looks like the right place. Oh! All right. And yet, Tay, it is very funny that breaking the stuff is louder, but it kind of gives you this, like, one, it makes it feel very fragile, which it is, but also it makes you feel super guilty, which you kind of should. I know I do. I need to keep stopping just to kind of fucking breathe, you know? Sorry, I've gotten all spun round. Here we are, friends. This is it. Looks to the moon, proper. Big sister moon. No! I come bearing pebbles! Well, not pebbles. Pebbles was being an arse. I come bearing gifts! Please don't kill me! Hello, moon! I feel like a little toddler came in with, like, rocks they found in a garden. Oh yeah, and Fearless. I know we've probably said this before, but yeah, the organ music makes this feel like a religious experience of sorts. Big Sister Moon, it's good to see you. And now we can understand language. Fucking thank you. Hello there, says Moon. Are my words reaching you? Nod, nod, nod. Wiggle back and forth. Wiggle back and forth. I can understand you. Wiggle back and forth. The database of all of the creatures Moon's aware of. There's us. Oh, interesting. The other slug cats, it was focused in the brain. Here it shows the tail. That's fascinating. Poor thing. There are no records of your body's blueprints, nor is it reasonable to assume your extreme adaptations are possible through natural means. You are welcome to stay if you do not interrupt. I would not mind some company. My neighbour, 5 Pebbles, has become dangerous, resulting in significant damage to my structure. I've lost access to all communication devices, and all attempts to directly reach him through our tether have been met with silence after our last conversation. If he... Oh god! Moon's not okay! Oh, this is bad. ... Big ... If he does not stop soon, can we just pretend that didn't happen? Okay. Isn't it funny, my unfortunate little friend? For everything that I am, my last memories may be of monologuing to a strange animal that lost its way in my chamber. There's not much I can do. At least you can make yourself at home. Aww. Oh, and she's picking up the pearl from Red. What's this pearl you brought along from me? From Seven Red Suns. It's strange biological attachment. Was this a pearl from inside of you? Okay, let me take a look at what's written in it. ... This is... I assume you've already shown this to Five Pebbles. Yeah, and he was pissed! I was not aware the extent to which these affairs had reached the wider Iterator populace, nor was I aware the lengths to which the others were going in their attempts to get into contact with us. If only I could... Brave Messenger, do you mind if I rewrite the contents of this pearl? After all, it has already served its original purpose. Yeah, go for it. I will attach a broadcast key to it, signed with my communication serial. ... To the far west of here, past the silently towering chimney stacks of Five Pebbles complex, you'll find a place of sun-baked lands and beautiful flora that straddle the clouds. There is a communications array located there. The nearest one may still be functioning. Its systems should recognize and respond to my signed broadcast key. If you could please stop there on your return trip to Seven Red Suns, I'd be very grateful. It is my only hope to get a message out to the local group. Be careful, Messenger. Okay, and they're reading the gold one as well. So I guess we're going to keep this pebble with us, alright. Oh, as Moon says, it's one of my pearls. Did you extract this from my memory conflux? While I value your curiosity, I prefer that you don't move things around or steal items from this facility. I like to keep everything as organised as possible, and don't forget, I value my data and memories quite a lot. It'd be a tragedy to lose them. As for the contents of this pearl, it's a large batch of my personal notes and research. I don't have time to go over all of this with you, nor do I think you would gain much from it. Could you please just put this pearl back where you found it? Nah. Okay, so that's it. Hey, it's nice to be wanted. Oh. This is still fucking heartbreaking. Like all the systems failures. You're a bad man, Pebs. You're a bad man. I know you'll be a good man later, but still. It's Big Sister Moon you're being a jerk to. Boy. Yeah, so Fearless, it seems like one of the other iterators found a Slugcat, or at least used Slugcat DNA as a template to create the Spearmaster. Okay, so what do we do now? Just head up, I guess, to next place. I guess we're keeping the Pearl with us. And west, that's... Shit, is that the outer... Is that the outer liar? Because never... Yeah, because east would be hit Pebs and then head out towards the place where the Scav build the base, right? Do you know what, friends? We're coming up on 7 hours. My brain is jello. So I'm not going to try and think. Thinking is for iterators. Doing is for slow cats. But holy crap, it's just so good to see Moon!
Remember, you could bank the pearl in a shelter, get where you need to go, then use 2 passages to get the pearl there without having to carry it the whole time.
That's pretty fucking smart, Shackle. That's pretty fucking smart. You know, we've already got the passages, and what else am I going to use them for? Fucking hunting. And so I guess after this, we're going to try... God, it's just... It's really fucking beautiful. Like... It's just wonderful to be able to see Moon in their full fucking glory, you know? The only reason I'm not hanging around in her chambers for a bit longer is because it's really hard to watch, you know? You're watching someone have an actively bad time. We don't need to eat any more memory stuff, because... Sorry, we don't need to eat anymore, because along with the gift of speech and some enlightenment... never eat shredded. So that's east. By my calculation, this would be the way to... Yeah, so without a Palm Pilot, we ain't getting through shit there. But yeah, so Durry, Shackle, I'm not gonna stash it tonight. Like, once we get to a shelter to have a snooze, then I'm just going to, I don't know. Sorry, I just wanted to check and make sure we couldn't get through. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Once we get to a shelter, I think I just want to take a moment to just stop and breathe with you all and just, you know, we got to see Moon in all her glory. That's feckin' lovely. And we've been tasked with essentially dropping this before heading back to 7 Red Suns. So that does mean that not only did 7 Red Suns make us, which we knew... Hang on, can we get up there? No. It just, there's a little bit of the night sky that you can see behind Moon's structure. Here we have the what would have been one of the Karma gates, which is partially collapsed. And down here, because we came by this way as the Gourmand. So Angelus, I'm not familiar with that particular trope, but the elements put there, those are the 5 stages of karma, the 5 tethers to let go of. And they have them outside Pebs and Moon. The 5 natural urges to shed, yes. I always want to phrase that carefully because it's not sin or bad, it's the 5 things that tether us to our earthly form. But this is a good place to bring our adventures to a close tonight because we've done 2 days of Rainworld. So Enderzilla, what you missed the last couple of days is me being a psychopath. I've been trying to kill one of the great big murder birds, the ones that spit explosions. And I'll do it. One day, just not today. I had to give up on it, but it's going to happen. God, the Spearmaster has killed so much. And will kill again. We did it. We fucking did it. Well, what can I say? Enderzilla, if I manage to kill a flying, rocket-shooting murder bird before you, then I will pat myself on the back. Through logical means. Although I'm thinking that what I might do is bring another character with and try and co-op murder it. I think that might be the way to go. Congratulations, Spearmaster. Your kill count is legendary. You have depopulated the rain world. Okay, friends. Thank you for another wonderful day. I actually don't know if I have anything to discuss. Like, we just got to see Moon proper. And seeing Moon broken and scared is one of the first characters that you meet in Rain World. For those of you who don't know, like, on our very first run, I didn't understand. So I ate one of Moon's jellies. Now, we managed to get Moon, like, 20 plus jellies after that. I did a lot of trips up and down the wall, let me feckin' tell you. Like, I made up for it. But I felt guilty for it for a long time. I actually got a message from, I believe it was James, saying, look, mate, there's no more dialogue. You don't have to keep bringing Moon jellies. I was very tempted. And one of the things that's both wonderful and heartbreaking about Rain World is you are a tiny slug cat, and these are huge things at play. You know, in the original campaigns, like, the Hunter does some good. Like, the Hunter brings Moon back. But, like, the Monk and the Survivor can't really do anything for either of them. They can provide company and silly little wiggly dances, but, like, during those early campaigns, Pebs is too in his own head about Ascension. And Moon lacks the power and structure to really return. So, yeah. When we finished the Rivulet, it was a story that ended on hope. And this is kind of how it all came to be. It also adds the idea that the other iterators might still be operational during Rain World, but they're so far away, they have no way of communicating. Moon apparently is the one that has the long-range comms, and they've lost access to it, and Pebs doesn't want to speak to anybody. So yeah. Currently, you're discussing who was more psychopathic, the Spearmaster or the Artificer. Dory says the answer is Will. Look, I got bullied when I played as a Survivor. For those of you who were there for that early first run, you know, I got bullied. So coming back as a creature that can make every spear explosive, fuck yeah, I'm gonna take advantage of that. Now I have infinite stabbing. Sign me the fuck up. But yeah. Oh, Jam and everybody, thank you for coming out. Like, you know, outside of stream, shit is very difficult these days. And I love doing this. I love Rain World, and the bit that makes me so happy is that you all like hanging out for Rain World. Like, there's loads of games I love that I know absolutely do not stream well, and it is a real fucking blessing that a game that I love to play is also one that keeps all your interests different. You know, I try and make sure the week is comprised of enough different stuff so that, you know, no one is completely tuned out. But yeah, this is something special. You know what, Durry? That sounds lovely. Durry says they're going to restart the Survivor and take a couple of pups on a city tour this weekend. Yo, get 2 pups out. You know, outer gates are open. I don't think I could handle 2 kids. Much like in real life, I don't want children. I don't have the temperament for them. And if Lance hadn't basically adopted us, I probably wouldn't have taken them with us. So yeah. Hey, QB, how are you doing, friend? Sadly, QB, I was about to roll credits, but I hope you're doing good. Just had another monstrous Rain World stream. Oh, so okay, let me put my good host hat on. So tomorrow we're playing The Last Worker, which is a fascinating game about being literally the last person working at a giant megacorp like Amazon. Everything else has been automated. It's just you. And it's meant to be very immersive sim-esque. So I think it's going to be a very good day. Friday is Sea of Thieves. Fingers crossed we have Hero to the People Dan Jones joining us. We are getting a crate of fortune. It is happening. It's also Cinco de Mayo, so we'll be sink shaming. See what we did there? No. It wasn't a good joke. Don't encourage me. And then on Saturday, I have been told that the illustrious placeholder will be joining us once again. Ooh. And I know what you're going to say. Placeholder keeps saying they're going to come on the show and they keep cancelling. And I know what you're saying. What?
Blunderbussy.
No. Sorry, friends, if you haven't seen it. There are two factions in Sea of Thieves. You may think that is the Flameheart and the Athenas, or the Legends and the PvPers. No. There are two factions in Sea of Thieves. Those that say Blunderbuss, and those that say Blunderbussy. That is it. That is the only differentiation between the two factions. Criminals. So if I could thank you. Right. Once more, friends, thank you all so much. I literally would not be able to do this if you all didn't tune in, chat, lurk, and, I mean, let's be fucking honest, throw money at my dumb face. It's what keeps me going. It allows me to do this, and I'm so grateful for that. You have no idea how grateful I am for that. So to that extent, I would like to thank the following people for throwing in a whole bunch of bits. So to Eraman, Bacon Avenger, Lyris Dragon, Akira Zero, Fearless Sun, J-Post and Numbers and Keldra, Shackle Draconis and Vanderbeast, Personally Defunct and Wolfcrown, all of you, thank you so much. Not just to Caffeine, but also Lizzie T. Pound Rhymes with Moose. Thank you for being an excellent trilogy of ones. I couldn't ask for a better. To, God damn it, Bobby, Archivist Nebrius, and Reggie, thank you for the follows. I get to hang out and natter some more. And to Disthren, Datorius, Nalroth, Emhart, Orzine, Sadlin, Kestrel North, Personally Defunct, Agonanarchy and Kandarian, whether you were tagged by the Hunters of House Carl, or whether you were celebrating like 55 months breeze, you are fucking legends to a person. And Jetman J and the Real Hunter, thank you for bringing raids in. Again, as you'll well know, that's what Mr. The Twitch cares about. So it really fucking helps. Ender, we've been doing Rain World on a Wednesday, just because it's a nice little block in the middle of the week. But for the most part, this week we did 2 days because I was too stupid to play good stuff yesterday. So there we are. All right. You know what, friends? There are too many cool people all streaming all at once right now. I don't have it in the tank to pick one friend. So go find some lovely people on Twitch. Give them some love from me. But yeah, this has been glorious. We got to see Moon proper. What a fucking great day. A fucking great day. Whew. Right. I'll see your beautiful selves tomorrow for some arty-farty video games. But from me, that is it. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Cheers to you all.